Hello. Oh, what a jammer. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I know we still have the ad break going, but we can start chatting right now, I think. Hello, Chibi. Good morning. Yeah, it's still morning. Hello, Tevox. What is today? Today's Friday. How's everyone's Friday going? It's just started for most of you guys. Today we're gonna be playing a game that I played like a few times already, quite a while ago. We'll check out the patch notes. It's already updated, but we'll have a little look at the patch notes. There's like there's a little bit of a trailer. Maybe we'll go through some other game news. And yeah, hello Sinfi. Wait, let me start shooting people, and by that I mean shouting them out. This is what I need to start doing. Bang. Well, you can't fucking hide from me, you dumb cunt. Sorry. No fucking screaming, you bastard. Sorry. Sorry, the Australian came out with me right there. Holy. Oh shit, Teasy, what the fuck is going on? Are you having bad? That's an early one. Are you having some stream problems? OBS was shit in the bed, so you bailed. Oh, is that an issue with updating? I need to close the tab. Is that an issue with updating to Windows 11? Or something else? Have you updated OBS? Shit. Hopefully your shit gets sorted out. How's Grounded 2 though? Like, your first experience? Stopped starting. Fucking weird. Okay. Anyway, welcome in Defan. Welcome in Fox. Doozy, of course. And any other lads who came along in the raid. I appreciate it, champ. Hopefully you can get your shit sorted out. Maybe you can go live again later or something. Maybe you gotta update some stuff or something, I don't know. Grand 2 was pretty sick. Pretty much the same as previous, but with new stuff, which is good. Yeah, I did. I haven't played the game, but like I read a little bit and I watched some others play it. And the Omni tool is a cool addition because you don't need to like constantly change and maintain like 4 different like tools or something. You just got the one and you just upgrade it. That's like quality of life. Quality of life through the roof, especially when it's like survival crafting, you know? Like, welcome in, Mario. How you doing now? You can blame Windows 11, but honestly, I couldn't tell at this point. Been having some issues with stuff lately. Having to figure out. Yeah, hopefully things get sorted. Give this man a shout. Yeah, and I have 5 tools and hotbars around here. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's head on over here. Hi. We're having a look at some patch notes, and then we'll probably get into some gaming. In a minute, I guess. So I've got some patch notes to go through with a few different games. We got Witchfire to have a look at it. Peak is very short. Ember Ward, if you remember that one, it's like the like Tetris type block tower defense that was updated. And then there's some Night Rain info. There's a new boss. So Peak is really easy. I heard that they added cannibalism. So apparently if you get like really hungry or something like that, your friends turn into like they like look like chickens or something. I don't know if there's a here, let me go to the store page. I don't know if there is community hub screenshot. Is there a screenshot of it? Oh, cute. They brought Bing Bong to the peak. Oh, holy, look at that fire. They must have fell from the freaking top of the like volcano. Rip. I swear to God, there was like, maybe it's in the actual news post or something. I swear to God, I saw a picture of what it looked like. Maybe not. But yeah, apparently like you look like a chicken or something like that. If you, your friends look like a chicken if you get like really hungry, something like that. And they added more translations. They added some FOV options. A push to mute option works the opposite way of push to talk. No more having to listen to your streamer friends talk to chat. That's really good. I like push to talk in these types of games. Really nice. Witchfire! Oh, Witchfire, you want it? Yeah, man. We're gonna check out. We'll check out the patch notes and play a little bit in a minute. So yeah, I think push to mute needs to be in more like party games, basically. Especially if they're like streamer orientated or like kind of thing as well. Some balances and some fixes. Temporary solution to the full damage bug, where you would take a significant amount of full damage when falling a short distance, often from spamming the climb and lunge buttons. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so that's the peak info. Basically just some bug fixes. And yeah, nice. We'll go with some Elden Ring news. So I did see that they added Manus, the auger, floating jellyfish thing. And I actually watched this morning, technically, for me. I watched Bandito play it. And my opinion of watching for like 10 minutes of him playing it with Inji, yeah, it looks more annoying because it just stays up in the air, floats around, and there's a new mechanic of like bringing it down or some shit. I don't know. Floating annoyance of never dying. Did you attempt a solo run, Deafman? Because I think in Bandit's chat you were saying that you were going to like attempt a solo run. So what did they add with the patch notes? You did, and you died, I guess. They added 2-player mode. Honestly, it should have been in the game to begin with. They added more filtering in the relic system. So that's cool. I don't know in terms of like what exactly they added. I guess different conditions. Yeah, so up here you've got conditions. So that's cool. So rather than just having very basic filtering, which was over here, now you have conditional based, so you can specify some things, I guess. Yeah, so like here it's got strength and dex. So we've got basically, I guess, the first things with strength will get sorted. That's good, because as you play more of the game, you're going to collect more of these relics, right? And it's like a major, well, not major, but like it's an important part of the game that you do or should interact with. So being able to do that and filter through like thousands of these, like this guy here has 607 of these relics. Now imagine having to like go through all of those, especially when there's the like relic cup or whatever you call it, which has like the white color, which means it's like you can either be blue, yellow, orange, or red or whatever. No, not orange, green. Melee is utterly cocked. He managed to win one. Hell yeah. Nice. At least he won it. Right. At least he won one, so you can buy like the things at the sovereign sign thing. You can straight filter towards build. See here, you can filter any stat on the relics possible or level. Wasn't too sure yet. That's really useful. Yeah, I think it could be very good. Increase the number of relic presets that can be registered to 100. Okay, so more favorites, I guess, kind of thing. More like build saves, essentially. I think with those build saves too, I don't know if they've done it. That they don't talk about it here. But obviously, you could like save. You could have 3 relics in a cup, whatever they call it. I can't remember what they call it. And then you could save it, so you could easily like equip those 3. You know, it's a preset. I think if you could rename them or like have them as like a specific character type thing. So it was like say 100 per character. Or 100 per like set. But yeah. What else do we have? Presets, passive and special effects have been added to the information that can be viewed in the results menu. Don't know what that means. Added tabs to the small jar bazaar and collector signboard menus. Okay, that's good because I mean everything all on one tab. There's a lot of stuff you can buy from those things. So now being able to like sort it would be easier. Bug fixes. Increase the visibility mark left by own eyes character skill. So that's an additional thing or an adjustment. I feel like the mark was like it was a dot, like a circle with a dot. I think it was fine. I don't know what the mark looks like now, but I feel like if you're playing I&I or you have an I&I in your team, you are going to be like, right, I know that is here in the game.
Happy 18 years with the most amazing and the cutest Peg and we heart. I'm so proud of you. Keep being fantastic, lovely, cute, amazing, sweet. You are perfect the way you are, and lovely greetings from Tina.
Hello Chappy, thank you so much for the lovely message. And the 18 months of subscribing. I appreciate it so much. And hello to Tina as well. I hope you're enjoying your time on your little holiday vacation and Animagic coming up. You can, well, if that's the case, shout out the Jabby B and shout out the Tina. You getting ready? Yippee! Oh, vacation time for Tina. August 13, she's back. I can't wait. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks of no Tina streams, man. How are people gonna live? I'm sure once Jabby is back from her small little vacation, that's how we can live. With Elden Benoit. I'm kind of actually, let's see. Yeah, I would say that Elden Ring is probably like a good beginner Souls game to get into because of the nature of it being open world. But then I think the nature of it being open world, it can become a little bit more daunting for new players. So it's kind of like a 50-50 like dual sword like combo. How am I supposed to survive without lurking in Tina R streams? True. I will fucking kill Margaret. That shit. sleeping. Man. Fun. You wish he was there again this year. The workage and other things keeping you back, sheepy. Maybe next year, hey? The Benui Lord. Yeah, we can't wait. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time as you are getting ready. So enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the con with all your friends. Because I believe there's quite a few people from the communities going. The new job. Are you still like all like pure working from home? Sheepy? Yeah. So, as I was saying, I think if you know that an I is in your team, you know what to look for, right? But increased visibility on certain things is always good in games. Working from home 2 days a week going forwards, not perma home anymore. Sad. Damn. That'll be something you have to get used to, I guess. Are you gonna be able to, like, you know, have a little bit of leeway, you know, bit of twitch here and there while at work? And then look at all these bug fixes, man. Good lord. It's a buggy game, clearly. I did see. So crashes, that's cool. Sound effects, not playing, okay. Fixed some text. Now, this could expand hugely, because in this game, it's primarily Japanese and then translated. Now, there are a lot of translation, like mistranslation things with specifically the relics, and also specifically the buffs and things you get when you like kill bosses, and then they drop a little thing and you can pick it up and get like a permanent buff for the run. Someone's open Twitch on mobile at the office, but it's poo on mobile to chat. Yeah, nah, that's true. I mean, at least you can, I guess, watch a little bit while you're still at the office. Now, I do hope, I don't know, but I do hope this fixed some text fixes these translation issues, because there's a lot of them which do not make sense and they are very poorly explained. I watched a video that just mentioned a couple that were very poorly like communicated with a text. Like, there is a power up that says blood loss. I think it's like blood loss gives you like blood, like increased bleed chance or something like that on enemy low health or something. Now, to me, I think that would be like, oh, if you're hitting an enemy when they are low HP, then that would give you increased chance to proc bleed or something like that, right? Like it's changing or adjusting your arcane stat. But no, what it actually means is if you backstab or like execute, like poise, stagger, execute an enemy, then for 30 seconds afterwards, your weapon gets a bleed like effect on it. So weird. So that's only just one of them, but yeah. Thank you for the 270 stream streak, Debbie. You secured it. you secured your streak while you're away. Have a lovely day and weekend. You're out. Take care and stay there. Don't forget to hydrate. You too. Take care of yourself. Don't get sick. And I will hydrate on my coffee. Appreciate it. So yeah, hopefully this fixes some of those mistranslations, but I can guarantee it probably does not. Or probably will not. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. I'm waving. Bye. Let's have a look at Ember Ward. Now, I played Ember Ward a little while ago. Look at that. It's 20% off right now. Like, look how cheap that is. Whoa. Now, if you don't know what Ember Ward is, well, just look at the video. It's a tower defense game, but instead of placing, like, the maze, as in the maze is like you build the maze, and instead of placing down, like, individual cubes or something, you're actually placing down tetromino, I believe they call it, blocks. So tetromino meaning like the Tetris shape type of blocks. And there's a bunch of different levels with different types of challenges and stuff like that. There's like a story mode kind of thing, which essentially is just going for a challenge and stuff. There's a bunch of cool different towers and things and all sorts and different bosses and stuff. So there's an update to it. Now, back in June, they added tier 3 Infernal Shards. I believe what they did is, yeah, so they added another difficulty, which is Beyond Heroic. And they added some like new towers and things and adjusted some stuff, right? A lot of balances and things. But I believe this one here, they added in a new character, which is the anniversary special event character, which their anniversary was on June 26, 1 year of early access, which is pretty phenomenal. But recently, they added in daily and weekly challenges to endless modes, which is really cool because when I did play it, we finished everything that was available and then we tried out the endless mode. The Misty Graveyard is what was originally, it was like a Halloween event update, which then the creator, I think it's created by one person. It's a one-man game, I believe. Originally, it was a Halloween event, and people liked it so much that they just made it permanent. But yeah, now they have daily and weekly challenges, and a bunch of extra stuff on top. So more maps, a new type of like the academy, I believe. The academy is like your permanent upgrade system because it's a roguelite. So essentially, you would play the game, you would get like upgrade points, and you would spend them. They just changed how you re-roll your points, essentially. Because I think at the time, re-rolls are unlimited, so you could... It was kind of like one of those things where you can... Like, you would pick a path for one boss, and then you would just re-roll. So you're picking like the optimal path for like every single boss, almost. Rather than just picking like things that will be like averagely best or maybe specialized best for like particular levels and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's still unlimited once you've cleared all 4 regions. So it's not like it doesn't matter too much. And then you could always play the previous levels and get more points and then spend those points. But yeah. So Endless Mode has the daily and weekly challenge. Oh, and you get to choose what blocks at the start. That was also another issue. You would get random blocks at the start, of course, but now you can actually choose from a variety of random ones. Failing a level in casual difficulty will no longer end your run. Notice from recent feedback that for some players, even casual mode felt stressful in the later regions. Unbelievable, really. For that, maybe they're just not accustomed to tower defense or the pause option. Maybe they just never paused. I feel like in a tower defense game, you should liberally be using the pause function. But yeah, and some additional things. So yeah, there's an update for Amber Ward. But the big one, guys, is Witchfire. So there was a really big update, July 29, so a couple of days ago. And then there's been some hotfix to address some issues that came out with it. Webgrave, which is a whole new region. Velmorn. There is a trailer update. Pause that. And let me get the sound over here. Volume and output to here. That should work. Yep, cool. We will give this a watch. Let me pause this. Right.
Blighted town, cursed by the witch. Its citizens damned, caught between forms. May God never have mercy on their souls.
They're gonna blow up. No.
The plague can only be extinguished with fire and steel, and the prayer can administer both. The more gnosis he gains, the more potent his cure becomes.
Lever action.
A wall is no shelter for the sinner, only a final confession.
Railgun. Anything that shoots through a wall just reminds me of the railgun.
Demands sacrifice, meticulous planning, ruthless execution, forbidden knowledge, and ascension. The prayer reforged, stronger, faster, merciless. All to face that inevitable moment when heavy steps echo around the corner.
Big boy. So, there's some cool things we saw there. So, obviously, new region. Oops. Yeah. New region. You have the rosary effect now, which is like, I believe, rogue, like, elements coming in. Or it's a revamp to this, to the current. No, I think Rosary is a new system they added. But essentially it's like passive skills. And you can pick and choose them. Refreshments. So they changed the workshop. Essentially, I believe instead of getting like a random gun, like you would select what type of gun, like a close range, a midi range, or a long range weapon. So like, think pistols or SMGs, shotguns, sniper rifles. You'd like pick it between those 3 different things, and then afterwards you'd get a random weapon. But now here you can kind of like, you see what's available and how many you've gotten, and you select one, and then you can hone in on whatever's here. So it tells you what's actually available, which is good. Hello, Rusty. Because before it was just completely random. And you were like, what kind of weapons am I going to get out of this? But now you get a bit of a brief idea of like what is available, which is good. The stats. So leveling used to just be, I don't really know. Leveling didn't really tell you what happens, essentially. It kind of gave you a brief, explanation of what was going to happen when you leveled up. But it wasn't like detailed like the changing here. So we'll be able to have a look at what this has. But now I believe when you go to, for example, level flesh, I think that improves like your health and stuff like that. Blood is, I believe, like stamina, mobility and stuff like that, I think. So essentially I think flesh, blood, mind, witchery, arsenal, and faith. I think now when you level these things, stats over here will like change and stuff, so you know specifically like what's happening. The Gnosis has been left untouched, but they've added 2 more levels. So the Gnosis in this game is your way of like unlocking more things, but also at the same time increasing the challenge. I believe is what I remember. So kind of what that means is like you might get more unlocks at Gnosis 2 and like Gnosis 3 because you start at Gnosis 1. And what happens is the benefit of upgrading your Gnosis is you get more currency. You get like a multiplicative scale of currency, I believe. But in doing so, the game kind of becomes a little bit more challenging, but you become more powerful because you unlock more things. And then the added benefit is you're getting increased currency, so then you're getting more powerful, in general, quicker, kind of thing. And they've added a tutorial, a whole actual area for the tutorial, instead of just some text prompts that popped up. So that's cool. And then there's this thing here, which is like, tells you some stuff with the UI as well. Now, what's actually come out is the Oracle, which is the sniper rifle, which can ignore the presence of walls and make a certain elf green with envy. Don't know what they mean by that, but new weapon, which essentially is a classic railgun from things like Quake and stuff like that. It goes through walls. The Nemesis, a lever action. We hope you like it as much as we do. Looks pretty cool. They have 18 on here in Roman numerals. I do wonder what that means. And then they have the Kashi, A very special piece of kit which won't just be available for research, but will require you to jump through some hoops in the form of a special quest. Some sort of bone weapon with like a bunch of teeth everywhere. That's pretty insane. So in general, new region, workshop adjustments, new feature rosary, adjustments to stats, new gnosis, prologue like tutorial thing, an in-game like guide, reminder, handbook thing, and then more weapons. I'm going to call any specific elf capable of shooting through walls. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by that. Workman Melty, how are you doing now? And then they had some hot fixes and some adjustments. Oh, and then they had this here. So a little mini FAQ. How long will Webgrave update be spotted? Roughly 2 weeks, but as long as it's needed. Fixing any issues that may pop up. Is the game harder? No and yes. As discussed previously, highly advanced characters were too powerful, almost like playing with cheats. So essentially if you were like max level, which I think some people actually did get max level, going back to the stats section, you could get all your stats to 99 each. And then that was like, I think in total, like you were level like 670 something or other or something like that. And you were kind of like, you know, you were like a god basically. So they've balanced that, and the overall progression remains similar, plus a new rosary widget considering to be a character. So yes and no, I guess it's harder. We'll see. Will your progress reset? No, stats 2.0 is a redesign, but if you've played before, you'll find a bonus chrono classed item in your inventory to respec your character. Additional chrono class can be found in the web. Tips for returning players. That would be me. For the best experience, we recommend starting fresh, but continuing your existing save is fine. Play an expedition or two before respecing to get a feel for stats 2.0. Price changes. No base price has been changed. But local prices might fluctuate due to the exchange rates. And there's currently a 20% discount. Our biggest yet. That's cool. Performance and stability. I think performance has always been really strong in this game. I don't think I've ever had issues. I think I've maybe had like a couple crash issues. Yeah, now that I remember, I've had a few crash issues, but in terms of like actual like stutters or low FPS, I don't think so. But they're always like working on these fixes and stuff. Co-op consoles translations. No co-op. I think everyone has always been asking, hey, are you going to add co-op? But devs are sticking with their guns. Haha. And they do not ever, I believe, intend to add co-op. Which, literally, like, I don't know why people are so infatuated with like adding like multiplayer or whatever to games that don't need it, you know? I feel like adding co-op into Witchfire, you would have to fundamentally change the game in a way that the devs obviously don't want to, because it's being, you know, what do you call it? It's like being obviously designed and built the game in a way that is very refined specifically for the single player. I think it aesthetically drew in a lot of the Dark Tide Vermintide crowd. That's where that potentially stems from. Yeah, I can see the similar like design and tone of the game, like the similar vibes. That's true. But the way they play is completely different, right? This game is much more like intense. Kind of like, I think that both games, obviously they have their moment to moment gameplay, which is really good. But these ones are like you go in and you smash some stuff and then you go out, kind of thing. Whereas Darktide / like Vermintide, you go in and it's more of a longer process. You know, you start at the beginning and then you end up, 30, 40 minutes down the line at the end, and it's like each little section is a story thing. I think like they would have to change the game too much in terms to incorporate co-op, and at the moment they don't want to do that. But I mean, hey, if like Witchfire pops off and they want to make another game, maybe they might make a game revolved around with the addition of co-op, because they clearly have a design philosophy in this game, and their design philosophy does not include co-op, and I think that's fine. But yeah, that's kind of all I had with news and updates. Nothing else. Let me have a look at my Steam library just to see if there's anything else coming up. There is Undermine 2. I was talking about Undermine 2 a little while ago. So obviously Undermine is in early access. Undermine 2 rather. We talked about it being like mixed reviews and stuff, and I think people were like, oh, I just wanted Undermine 1, but like more stuff, more polish, I guess. Which, granted, I couldn't comment on because I hadn't played Undermine 1, but I've actually been playing Undermine 1. And I really like it. Not 11-bit Studios, what are you doing? Undermine. Because I actually picked up Undermine like a couple weeks back for 90% off, like $2. But I actually I like this game. I find it quite hard though. I haven't killed the second boss. I've been playing it offline. But yeah, like, dude, I'm a fan of kind of any roguelike. So yeah, like this thing here. Wait, this guy, that boss, that worm boss, I haven't killed yet. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys say? Should we play some Witchfire? There was also, don't think there was anything for No Rest for the Wicked, but they had a Q&A. I haven't checked out the Q&A though, because it was like 3 hours long or something like that on their Twitch channel. I don't know if they're gonna like edit it down into a YouTube video or something like that. I'll have to sort of keep a reminder, keep note of that. But I can't wait for like the next big like update for No Rest for the Wicked, because that's a really amazing game. Play what I want. Any updates with Vintage Story? Tuesday at 2 p.m. That was on the 29th, so last week. Added a variety of salt, more fish. Some are reef specific, very wet. Ooh, so they're like expanding the underground, the underwater stuff. Ooh, bunch of fixes here, of course. Game updates. Let's see if we can't find actually like the big one dot. I think here maybe. Dear extraordinary survivalists. Very first preview is unfinished. Yeah, we know about that. Okay. Yes, screenshots. Added colored crocks, bowls, pots, vessels, and watering cans as a default game mechanic. So, this is actually gets added by a mod called Bricklayers, and I think a lot of other different mods add this stuff. So this stuff getting actually like default added into the game is really cool. And then here, added coral reefs, this time for real. Schools of fish included. So yeah, they are sort of expanding the underwater sort of biome, which is really cool. Added wavy sands to oceans. Little waves and stuff. Slow healing system. Poultices no longer heal instantly. Recent damage visualized. So if you've taken some damage and you use a healing, it doesn't just go boop instantly. It's over time. It's like an over time thing. Cool. Added volumetric cloud system. Soft as a pillow now. Those are some very soft clouds. I remember right now the clouds are very like blocky. They're not like blurred on the edges and stuff like that. They're not soft looking. They're very just like floating white blocks essentially moving across the sky. So this will make the sky during the daytime look a lot better. Ground storage improvements. Can now store 12 ores per spot. So you can chuck down your ores and stuff on the ground. Cool. Added bear hide trophy armor. Different colors for the different bears. Sailboat upgrades. Can now name the sailboat and attach shields. Oh, look at that. Now it's becoming a real Viking vessel. Sailboat control change. Need to furl, unfurl sails to sail. And I guess that also maybe adjusts speed as well. Elk upgrades. Can now attach a phalanx and a bow and temporal gears. Okay, so you got the gears there. You got the phalanx there. And I guess the bow's on there. Cool. Many new hairstyles added in-game. Added in-game barber in story chapter 2. So you can change. You'll be able to change your hair. So new is the green dots. Also updated ones too. So that's like a lot more hairstyle things. How many? An update to that. And so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 new additions. Ooh. While we're getting back into Tetramino TD, the game is surprisingly addicting. You're also done, almost done with Stellar Blade. Free playthroughs, all endings. Holy, nice. Gotten all the loot, all the outfits. It's been interesting for decorating. You are useful. That's an elk. That's not a moose. That's an elk, my good sir. game updates. Features added. So the colored things. Okay. New and improved clouds. New elk taming system. Can now tame wild elks to make them rideable. Added a large crate trap to trap creatures larger that can fit into a basket trap. Use it to trap a baby elk. Feed said elk into adulthood within 1 year to get a partially tamed elk. Place a saddle on it and saddle break it once per day for several days to get a fully tamed elk. That's cool. And some tuning and stuff to the elk riding system. Coral reefs generating bodies of salt water. Different reef types. Depending on water temperature, players may need to head south to see most. Schools of small fish near reefs as entity particles. Coral can be broken, yielding chunks of coral. These eventually decay into dead coral over time. Live coral can only be placed in salt water. Dead coral can be placed anywhere. Added wavy sand blocks for sand that appears underwater. Wavy sand blocks drop normal sand blocks when mined. World generation tuning. Majorly reworked landforms to be more easily traversable. Warning. Will produce trains moving between old chunks and new chunks. Tweak. Enabled 2.5% ocean. Yeah, okay. Some fixes and tweaks and stuff to world gen. Okay. Slow healing system. New hairstyles. New armor. Feature. Monster auto harvest. The Falx now extracts 1 drop per hit from drifters, shivers, and bowtorn. Drop rate remains unchanged. So a way to get more loot or something? Or just a different way to get loot. So maybe instead of having to swap to your knife normally and harvest a monster,
Peg Senpai.
you can use the Falx on it now.
Teach me.
But I have a mod that when I kill a monster, its loot automatically drops. And I really like that mod. Moon and stars position now closer to real astronomical simulation. Moon phase now consistently correct. Hello, Flux. Let me dream. Added a world customization screen and save game modifier screen. Feature second story chapter adjustments. Sailboat raft improvements. Gameplay balances. Hats now provide protection from rainfall. Anvil mode must now be destroyed to get the anvil. Honestly, that that actually like makes sense, because if you think about how an actual anvil looks in game, and then you've got the anvil mold, there would literally be like no way to actually get like the anvil out, because like the general shape of an anvil is like almost like an hourglass shape in the mold. So if you're trying to get like the bottom part which flares out through like the middle part which is more skinny and more funneled, there's like impossible. So it actually makes sense to like that you have to destroy the mold to actually get the anvil. Wolf attacks now have better cooldown and wind up. Okay. Improved irregularity of mob spawning. Remove mob spawning very far below / above the player. Increased chance of mob spawn near rifts. Okay. Fish meat satiation halved. Drops doubled. Fish carcasses now have their own model. Fish, tiny, and small carcasses drop tiny bones, which cannot be used in tools. Tree seeds burn 10 seconds. Longer than 6. Now just burn 1 second. Okay. Lime can no longer be crushed with a hammer. Now this one, that's gonna be That's going to be something. Lime can no longer be crushed with a hammer. Now, are they talking about limestone crushing to get lime? But they mention the actual lime. So to get lime, normally you crush limestone with a hammer to get the lime. But I don't recall there being a thing of crushing lime with the hammer. So I'm assuming they're meaning that you can't crush like limestone or chalk to get lime. And instead you'll probably have to pulverize it. So then you would need to, before getting quicklime, before getting lime, which then is quicklime, which then is slaked lime, which is like mortar, and also a good way of getting leather too with the quicklime stuff, I believe. Because you need to like soak the hide. Then you need a pulverizer setup first, which then means you need a windmill setup first. So that means you need like, well, not thousands, but like lots and lots of flax and linen and fat, like animal fat and sap, to get an actual windmill setup, a pulverizer setup before you can even begin to go into leather. But I could be wrong. Use those kinds of molds are split and better together for filling. So you need a grind wheel for it now? I'm not too sure. Well, I guess I'll have to see. I mean, obviously this is 1.21 update stuff, and I haven't gone on to 1.21. I'm still playing, 1.20. Killed bowtawns now drop bow and arrows. That kind of makes sense, I guess, because like the bowtawns literally are like shooting bone at you and stuff. Bees and skeps still produce honey below 0°C. Yeah? Aged hay could be used to make fresh thatched roofing. Okay. Added papyrus chests and basket traps. Okay. Pink and smoky glass were missing slab recipes. Clear quartz can now be pulverized. Clinker bricks can now be chiseled. Can now craft slab stairs, stone brick, etc. from suvite. Ground storage tweaks. Ores now store in stacks of 12 on the ground. Allow liquid interaction with ground storage. Allow randomized rotation in single center ground storage. Don't know what that means. Seeds, thatch, mortar, and pulp are now ground placeable. Various other small items such as crushed powders, metal bits, gems, bones, feathers have improved appearance in ground storage. Some ore is not ground storable. That's a fix. In-world interaction improvements. Can now squeeze honeycomb in fruit press honey. Allow honeycomb squeezing into a barrel. Pick block works in survival. Now I actually have this as a mod, so actually they're adding this type of thing as a standard thing. So essentially pick block, in creative mode at least, you can like hit the mouse button 3, which is like clicking in your mouse wheel. And whatever block you're hovering over would put that block into your hotbar. But the way it will work in survival is if you've got that, for example, if you're building something, you're using some sort of wood and you're placing it down, and then you want to go and build some stuff with stone, you like look at some stone and then you can hit the middle mouse button and then it will swap that stone into your hotbar, which is really nice. Now swap chisel material using pick block mouse button. Nice. Harvesting an animal could happen that a drop would go over the stack of it. Rotating a work arm and animal causes it to no longer line up with the main recipe. Can now use a hammer and chisel to extract metal bits from hardened metal in metal molds without needing to finish filling the mold. Can place and remove empty ingot molds always. Allow placing crucible into fire pit with right click. That's a good one. You can already do it with the cooking pot, So now doing it with a fire pit means you don't have to like open up the fire pit UI. You can just place the crucible in. You can now also seal croc outside the crafting grid. Remove not needed shift key interaction, help info, and place fire pit and torches. Handbook now shows meal and pie recipes. So a bunch of handbook things makes it more like beginner friendly and not having to like look through a wiki and stuff. Always very nice. Performance increases and things may affect frame rate by -5% to +10% depending on hardware. Cool. Reduced RAM usage. Very nice. Slightly nerfed block light level boosts introduced in 1.20. Not too sure. So Pop Beam's selection box was out of bounds. It became unselectable. Now it is moved into bounds. A bit still not exactly the location one would expect. Unsure. Give back stick after squeezing cheese. Oh, okay. Added seal hours info for text browsers. So seal hours info for text barrel recipes. I wonder if that means like when you hover over a barrel that is sealed, does the like info tell you how many hours or whatever is left? Allow the player to take a meal serving from crocs on shelves. Amazing. I mentioned that a couple of days ago. Very, very nice. Held temporal gear and worn temporal gear amulet now emit faint glow. Water now somewhat less murky overall. Change tongs offhand transformed to nutcracker style. Yeah. Raw dab now stacks to 1 to 8. Raw dab grid recipe output reduced to 8. Wattle and dab blocks now also requires only 8 dab. So the crafting effort is the same. Okay. Torch light in caves would dim if foggy at surface. Generally reduce fog indoors. Okay. That's good. That was a fix. Bunch of other different fixes. Granite, andesite, limestone, and chalk sands could not produce any kind of daub with red clay. They will now produce golden brown daub, but still produce the lighter daubs with other clays. Okay. Bowls and jugs and show contents on shelf. Fix. Okay. Is there a mortar and pestle thingy? I don't think so, no. No. I mean, there is, well, there kind of is. There's the quern, which obviously grinds things. I can't remember if maybe you use the quern to grind the limestone into lime. I can't remember if you could do that. Maybe you can do that. I can't remember. I just always use the hammer, but that's maybe why they're changing it. Maybe you can quern them. But yeah, I just always use the hammer, but yeah, maybe that's why they're changing it. API updates. Well, so far, like the 1.21 things look very good, and there's been an IRC update to it. So yeah, over 61% of users requested finish/polish to existing content. So yeah, 1.21 is the main focus. Worked on better interactivity with blocks, more ground storage options, more documentation, better control scheme, more traversable terrain, polished clouds, elk taming, adjustments to the story, more approachable and rewarding, lots of bug fixes. Included in that list of fixes are 2 long-standing issues: ghost players seen in multiplayer games, and animals sometimes escaping their pens if the player leaves the area. I never had issues with those. Well, I mean, like multiplayer, playing single player, and then animals escaping. I don't think my animals ever escaped from their pens. They run the game on .NET 8. Plans to go to .NET 10 in the future. So engine updates. So ahead, slowly shifted working on the 1.22. Plan to focus primarily on game mechanics, mechanical power. Vintage Story Adventure Mode. Recently announced a new game mode will focus on a brighter RPG version of Vintage Story is also in the works. I think I saw that. Wait. This here. Team better and risks. Job location. Starting small. Goal. The new mode would be departing significantly in aesthetics, setting, and game mechanic compared to Vintage Story. More focused towards fantasy and adventure RPG compared to the gritty, realism-based nature of the current experience. Personally, would love to see some elves and dwarves in there. For the time being, it would ship alongside Vintage Story at no additional cost, but in the purely hypothetical scenario where it really takes off, we could spin it off into a fully separate game. We'll be very open about it. Release early, and the sub-team will be given significant agency over development, direction, and communication style with players. There will be some areas where the goals of teams will both intersect and both projects will benefit, such as combat, improved enemy AI, or better NPCs in general. Existing players and rest assured the aesthetics and game mechanics of Vintage Story remain true to the original version. So they're gonna, rather than creating at the moment, I guess, fully leading into like a new game, although I think they are working on kind of like a new game. Where was it? Was it in this one? No, yeah. Yeah, Secret Game Project. So they actually are working on like another game, which this studio is working on, and there's only one developer working on it at the moment. It's a separate game project, but it doesn't have any content shared between the game, right? So it's completely separate. But here with their like adventure mode or whatever, they will have it so it's like mechanically similar and like lore similar as well, I guess. It's a bad name for any project. Agree. Rename it to something better. Vintage Story first. We now have 24 in our team, of which 15 are contributing to the game itself. Should update the About Us page. So one thing I've learned from hiring this many people is that it makes us more ambitious, not necessarily quicker. So we carefully review almost every game mechanic or engine altering code change that gets added to the game, and Sanity still looks over nearly every piece of art and modeling change. Ensure that Vintage Story remains true to its original vision. We can only do so much. Assure you adding more team members will dilate this vision. Sanity and I would no longer be able to review all the changes the team makes. Sanity that defined the art style of Vintage Story. Already a significant struggle with me to put together the devlog posts, because there are so many changes being made to the game on each update. More people means more opinions, means more possible development directions. We just split our weekly meetings into 2 subgroups, where each group can talk only every second week, because there were simply too many voices going on at the same time. I don't like it because I want everyone on the team to have a voice, but due to this team size, that is no longer possible. We in the VS team are not fond of a strongly hierarchical management structure. Mainly leadership gets to add. If we want Vintage Story in its full glory and with its original vision, then we need to stop diluting the vision. Lastly, finishing Vintage Story to its full glory would take 10 to 20 years more, if ever. There's just so many interesting mechanics that could be added still. Not something that can be done quickly. Spend that money on Vintage Story instead. See above, adding more teams. The original VS is very difficult. So if not more team members, why not make use of these additional funds for a small side project? Money's not the bottleneck. And you got Vintage Story in the very exact form as advertised, with many more updates to come. I don't know why in a QA someone would say this. Like, duh, you got Vintage Story. Some people are dumb. I'm gonna be frank. Some people are dumb. It's like they're talking about, hey, we're working on something, but it's not affecting the original game. It's a side project. We're not taking resources away from the main game. I don't know. You were spread thin for project management. Going from Buzzscreen's data, let me tell you about 2 previous side projects. Vintage Hosting had a very large initial time investment because he wrote a lot of code for it, but now this is pretty much a self-running service. You spend 2 hours per month on this to look at game server issues. Secret Game Project. It also took some time to set up, a bit much less than Vintage Hosting, and I'm checking out on progress on a regular basis. Spend maybe 1.5 hours per month on this. Tally it up, both of these projects result in about 2% of my total time, i.e. 98% of my time still goes into managing Vintage Story. This is feature creep. It should be the exact opposite, since it's 80 to 90% a separate project. If anything, it would be more feature creep if we were to hire more devs on the main team. This new mode should be a separate project. This would prevent us from sharing code between both projects, decreasing the symbiotic benefit we can get from this. Exactly. Like, if this side project that they kind of want to do, adventure mode, where it's more fantasy RPG kind of thing, with, like, obviously if it's more fantasy and RPG, like mechanics and stuff like that, then you would think, like, hey, improved enemy AI, better NPC, like, sort of in general and stuff like that, improvements to combat, and both games use the same code, then you can easily grab these things and then put them into the base game. So it's like, exactly. It's good that they're, like, sharing the same code, and that's not a complete separate project. You know? Vintage Story will lose its identity. The new project will bleed into VS. The reuse of mechanics in Vintage Story will make it like Hightail. I don't know a clue about Hightail. In the sentence where I mentioned both projects can benefit, I meant it in terms of pure engine tech, not game content, such as better hit scanning, tighter weapon, tool interactions, status effects, stronger mod API, more robust animation system, more intelligent AI systems. Stuff that has already been requested by players or in the back of our minds. Cannot emphasize this enough. There is absolutely no intention to ever mix these two game genres. Vintage Story will remain the gritty, uncompromising wilderness survival you know today, with more survival mechanics to be added in the future. Sanity will kill me if that were to ever change. Smiling emoji. I also want to add here that Vintage Story was built with modding in mind from the ground up, to the point where we ourselves use the mod API to add game content. This is no different. The new mode would be just another vanilla mod to the game. Should engine changes be needed, then this will be available for the original game, but if anything, this merely means we will end up with stronger modding API. Amazing. Hightail failed. Your project might also fail. Definitely within the realm of possibilities. Here's a number of reasons why I strongly doubt that, or why this is low impact. The company grows. We don't hire above our means. Really pulled off a commercially successful game and learned a lot in the process. Confident you can do it again. Willing to ship imperfect, flawed products and improve it over time because the alternative is never shipping. There is a symbiotic effect to this. Both projects can benefit. Most of all, we don't live off of debt. We have a continuous revenue stream. Imagine if I would have never started VS in the first place because I was afraid it would fail. None of this would have existed either. Too many companies become risk averse and stagnant, or try to deliver the perfect product and fail. You'll abandon us, slow down development of Vintage Story. Where are they getting these questions from in this Q&A? Started development, because that is the kind of game you wanted to play. It's the kind of game, Sarity, why your wife absolutely loves to play. We deeply believe that this game needs to exist. We continue on this mission unabated. We are reaching out to the Hightail community and its devs, as they too truly and deeply believed in Hightail. There's a chance to maybe at least partially keep that dream alive. We are all on the same boat here. When I worked for Hightail in 2015, I really felt that passion for what they were working on. A team that really believed in the work they did. It's also this very experience that gave me the confidence to start Vintage Story in the first place. Noxie that saw my work on WorldGen and handed an olive branch to me, believed in my skills to work on their project. Vintage Story might have never seen the day of light without Hightail. I was trying to... What even happened to Hightail? Like what? Wikipedia. Holy shit, that's bright. Good lord. I don't have my, my dark mode thing. Sorry for the flashbang. Holy shit. Began in 2015. Development was in 2015. Company behind the Hypixel server in Minecraft. The idea for Hightail arose due to EULA changes by merging in 2014, which blocked servers from having microtransactions that affected gameplay. Oh, so they had Hypixel server stuff in Minecraft, and then there was an update in their servers on Minecraft that affected microtransactions lead to an 85% drop in the server's revenue. The original wanted to avoid making a voxel-based game, but eventually decided to do so. Okay, so because of this here, they started development or whatever on Hytale. So then the people playing on the Hypixel servers in Minecraft would move to Hytale, and that's where they would get their revenue. Wow, imagine if Hytale became a thing. Imagine all the microtransactions they would have fucking had in that game. Holy shit, thank God this failed. Christ. It was at first self-financed with revenue generated by the Hypixel server. The studio subsequently received support from Riot Games, which invested several $1 million, along with an advisory group that included businessmen. Don't include businessmen into fucking... They were probably pushing shit to like garbage changes to an original, like, I guess, kind of passion project. That's the bad thing about going like a huge corpo. Studio was fully acquired by Riot in 2020. Was announced in 2018, with trailer amassing over 31 views within a month. Game intended to be playable in 2021 was delayed due to the game's scope increasing. I see, so they did the thing where Vintage Story, like, they didn't do the thing that Vintage Story did, which was like, where was it? He mentioned something about they would rather put out something than not put it out at all. Where was that? Wait, can I search for it? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what was mentioned. It was something like, I'd rather put out something and fail than never put it out at all. Basically, Hytale failed before they even put anything out. In July 2024, Hytale's developers reported that the game was being migrated to a new engine. Well, that's fucking... Process that was expected to be complete by the end of the year. On June 23, 2025, after over 10 years of development, cancellation and closure of Hypixel Studios, citing its overly ambitious nature and lack of remaining investment. Hypixel's founder, Simon, who originally sold the studio to Riot Games, indicated a willingness to try and save the game, planning to invest up to $25 million. Excuse me, how does the founder have $25 million? Dude, just this thing here, like them being like bought out by Riot Games essentially, and this part here, like microtransactions, basically, is a very good thing in my opinion that it failed. Because then you go look at Vintage Storage's success, and what do you know? It doesn't have microtransactions, and they push things out that are that might potentially be a little risky, but it's like for the benefit. Like, wow. Anyway, I think it's game time. Those were some news things of current games I'm like invested in. Let me head over here. And I will start up the game. But dude, I am happy that Vintage Story is successful, and hopefully it continues to be successful. As well as like it becoming not more mainstream, but more people knowing about it, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Because I do really enjoy the game. Like, so long as it stays true to like the original vision, which from like some of those posts, like that Q&A, seems very like possible that it will stay true to its vision. Is it ever coming to Steam? 99.9% never. Because it doesn't need to go to Steam. They would, in general, probably just lose some of the revenue. I mean, they would gain some of the revenue, but I think it would become too much pressure for them. Maybe. They have a system that's working for them right now. Why change it? I think. Like, I think if it went to Steam, maybe they would only bring it to Steam once they felt like the game was like complete. But they say that the game to be fully feature complete would be 10 to 20 years longer. Because of all of the ideas and things that they could change and add into it. But yeah, I don't think they will ever bring it to Steam. And that's fine. Because for one thing, it's like you don't have like another launcher for the game essentially. You just launch the game and it goes into the game. Obviously it connects for the initial time, it connects to their servers so you can log in, so it can verify that you actually own the game. But yeah. I think the only benefit of it coming to Steam would be to get like more eyes on it. Which would be both a good thing but also a bad thing, I think. Anyway, we're going to be swapping over to Witchfire. And we'll check out some of the new changes and the new updates and stuff. Let's see. Frame limit. Let me adjust you down. Reflex on. Not FSR. Upscale turn off. Actually, they have DLSS. We'll swap it to there. Alright. Let me go over to here. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Boop. We pause the music. And let me get game music. Game audio. Via. Here. Hopefully that didn't break the audio. Oh, it might have. Oh wait, no. There we go. There's game audio. Cool. Depth of field, no. Motion blur, no. Figurettes, no. I don't need the edges of my screen to be darker. I will go with a high performance to make sure that that's relatively good. FAV goes to 120. I like to play on 90 for this game. Slightly brighter. Audio. Let me know how audio goes once I'm like actually in the game. Screen effects. Intense, standard. Okay, standard. Health bars, UI, etc, etc. Arcana icons. Invisible. Crosshair spells, visible. See how that goes. Right, let me see if my controls and stuff are toggle, medium, let's go short, holding for action, keyboard mouse, mouse moving off, thank God, running, hold, single key, dash is V, run shift. I might change that, but we'll see. Light spell, heavy spell, single key. There's a melee button. Melee is middle. Okay, I'll swap that to mouse button 1. So we're actually level 70. The handbook is new. Okay. Oh, I kind of like that. Tells you some things and stuff you can always open up. Exploration. Adventure log. Witchfire crystals. Manifestations. Portal entry. Portal. Items. Mission tracker. Combat. Witchfire particles. In from wounded or slain enemies. That's like your Witchfire gain. Damage. Danger indicator. Damage numbers. Body shots are white. Non-criticals are white. Critical hits. Red shadow. Blessed aim hits. Marked with cross icon. Elemental damage. Red is fire. Light blue is freeze. Green is decay. Dark blue is shock. Which I know about. Elemental ailments. Burning. Extra damage. Frozen. Can't move. Decay. Lose HP over time. Shocked. Shows damage to nearby enemies. Ring range indicator. Mark that appears on enemies when they are in range of certain rings you're wearing. Okay. Soul sigil. Mark above enemies. Visible only in focus state. After dashing, destroying it stuns them, increasing damage dealt. Enemy HP bar. Calamity counter. Calamity. Sanity. Calamity catalyst. Destroying all protective skulls collapse to vortex and ends the event. Right. So they recommend starting a new game, but you can also continue your playthrough. And I'm only level 70. I feel like that's fine to continue my playthrough. Oh, it was maybe just slightly loud. Let me know if volume needs to be increased or not. So I guess this is the new tutorial type thing. So they have like basics and stuff. The map. Let me maybe change. Running to be a toggle. Can I change run action toggle? There we go. Amazing. Yeah. Good stuff. That's a bit easier. Easy on the hand. Right. Well, where do I need to go? I need to go, I guess, the east, west direction. Maybe quests. Collect echoes. Collect treasure. Okay. I think those are my current quests that I had to begin with. Map. Crouch. You can also slide. Running and double jumping and stuff, taking damage. Resets bonus stamina, which can be greatly restored through kills. Certain attacks inflict elemental poisonous. Release and Q to restore health when needed. Well, I mean the changes to the tutorial are like way better. Dash and aim. I might change my dash key. Maybe. Yeah, I will. Settings. Keyboard. Oh, that's better. Climbing gear. Ammo chest. Arcana. Now I remember here was because the power of the Awakened Arcana, but forget 2 random Awakened Arcana. Analysis, no Arcana are available to Fucon. Good hits in a row, control an extra bullet. Do like that one. I think my currently equipped weapons were the weapons I was using to start off with. Here we go. Rosary and bead. So these are new things, the rosary beads. Oh yeah, and the random mushrooms. There's like 4 or 5 different mushrooms every like level, I think, and like one of them is good and the other ones are bad, but you don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad. Climb down to the Hermitorium. Yeah, they did do some changes and stuff. That's really cool. For the tutorial. Chronoclast. If you've played Witchfire before the Webgrave update, you find a bonus Chronoclast item in your inventory. Use it to respect your character. Stats 2.0 different from your previous system. Details on our website. As you adjust the prayer to your liking without losing any levels you've earned. Additional can be found throughout the world, which may be why you're seeing this message. Okay, so there's a few things we should have a look at. The level system, and also... Yeah, so this was the original tutorial section. But I guess this is just another thing to like test your weapons now, rather than actual sort of tutorial type things. So this is the mixes and healing items. Slowly regenerates health when below 30%. Okay, that's 1. Healing effects restore an additional health. Absorbing manifestations increases max health. Elixirs heal slower but restore more health. Shields have a 50% chance to withstand hits. So mixes and stuff. The incense is like 1 run per kind of thing. And then here we have the prayers. So at the moment, with our current hypnosis, we have 1 prayer. With some amount of HP and some amount of attack. And when we level the Gnosis, we'll get more. So we're still missing 3, 4. I thought I had them all? No, maybe not. Stats 2.0. So, that was more witchery than anything, right? So increasing witchery gives us spell recharge, speeds up the regeneration, extends the duration of elementals, and metanoia causes Witchfire from enemies to crystallize more often, increasing the chance they drop a crystal upon death. Okay, so like more Witchfire overall in total. Hello Snacky. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good evening, champ. Cause it do be kind of late. Flesh increases HP, elemental resistance, improves melee regeneration speed. Okay, blood, more stamina. More mobility, increases the walk speed, jump height, and air control. Reduces stamina cost of unwieldy weapons and stamina loss on hit. Mind. Scavenging. Increases drops from traps and explosives, such as drops marked with a treasure icon. Improves healing and slows sanity loss. Arsenal. Weapon handling and reload speed. Increases ammunition. Weapon range. See, Arsenal is actually a good one to level, because Witchery was like, I feel like the de facto one to improve, because spells are like infinite, they're just cooldown based. Faith. Improves item discovery. Grants a chance to avoid negative effects and events. Blessed Aim. Increases a chance for non-critical hits to be critical. Okay. So I have enough for 2 levels. Ascend. Shifting reality. Each time you ascend, the witch reshapes her defenses, enemies, traps, and other dangers. Okay, that was default. Ink still dark. Yeah. We have the key anyway. So this is still here. Increase your gnosis to unlocked. Gnosis to unlocked. Okay. The broken mirror. Secret decipher. Repair. I guess normally I would have to go do some runs and stuff to get things to repair these things. Prayer. You can see this later. Then the mirror works properly and can support you in the godly work of cleansing lands of filth. Needs reparity here if you care to share them. Bits of your undoubtedly deserved spoils will help us gather the necessary components faster and motivate our gunsmiths to work even harder. So what do I have available? The Mysteriums are obviously things to upgrade your weapons once you have them. But we can only get, at the moment, the Nemesis rifle. So we'll speed that up a bit. That's one of the new weapons. Enhancing is probably similar and hasn't changed, and also the equipment hasn't changed. So I was leveling the Judgment shotgun. Aim down sights fires a slow moving long range projectile. And also the Striker, which I don't like the Striker. It's like it's a stake, shoots a stake. I do wonder when we will get more demonic weapons. Prevents a fatal hit, removing pertinent stamina instead. Refreshes on regaining focus. Collecting shield orbs is sometimes dropped by enemies, grants temporary shield. Dash applies fire to an auto weapon for a short amount of time. Yeah, and Twin Shade. I think all of my spells are all max level. We just need to level that one. All of the fetishes are leveled. And all the rings are level 2. Okay. Rosary bead. Plus more health. Ammo reserves. Okay. So then you can attune things. You have no active beads. Ah, you need specific stat requirements. So I can equip that one. This would need Arsenal at 20. This would need Arsenal and Faith at 20 and 30. Oh, okay. So that's not too bad. It kind of like gives you like a little bit of a build like goal, I guess. And the Gnosis. So we are at Gnosis 4. To get the 5, we need a bunch of Witchfire, Belmore, and Castle Force 7 manifestations. Dispel 5 mirages. Complete at least 4. Okay. It's a fair chunk of Witchfire we would need for it. Is the trader still up here? So this was one room where we unlocked something. Okay, so this dude is still here. That has an ungodly glow. Okay, so nothing has changed there. Okay. If I remember, these are our fallen prayers. Elias, summoned during a calamity, offers protection from madness as long as he is alive. Goliath, summoned during a time of serious need, rushes headfirst into battle, stunning enemies with his powerful punches. Cain, summoned to fight the most powerful foes. He keeps to the sidelines while throwing runes that can be destroyed for powerful damage. Alright. So, the Witch Mountain. We need Witch Mountain chart plus Gnosis 5. Oh yeah, so I never did the Witch Mountain, I don't think. Because we have Velmor here, the Velmor chart and Gnosis 1. And then Unknown area. So I actually have 2 areas to explore with the Witch Mountain and Velmorn. Velmorn is the new one in the current update. Let us start the coast. We only have one. That is a bad mushroom. Okay. Probably should not have ate that mushroom. Don't do shrooms, guys. That one was good. So these things I never understood how we clear them. I think it's a timing thing. But I can't remember. Spellcast restore minor HP. Okay, so those are things that summon enemies. Ward totems. Right, over here we have some enemies. Damage negated. Okay. There's a lot of dudes here. There we go. Low ammo. Classic. Switching to weapon instant reloads it. And we'll get a critical chain. Perhaps some ammo regain. Those things give us shield. Okay, so those are new. The ground stuff. The protective device, so that hurts us. Clearly written in a hurry and on a distressed last message, still bears faint smell of witchcraft. I've protected you for so long, and this is how you repay me? By selling us out? You pay for this? Earth will take you. Child, the windmill, open the path like I trained you. Do not fall, fear the fall. I'll be waiting for you on the other side. The windmill. Hello, buyer. Good morning. Applying an element to an enemy extends all active afflictions. Increase heavy spell recharge when light spell is charged. Let's do that. There's some golden footsteps this way. Follow the footsteps. This thing here, you gotta look through. Oh, never mind. We'll kill these guys. So I feel like this weapon should do a little bit more damage, but I don't know. Increased decay damage. The initial decay tick always stuns my enemies. More damage, maybe? I have not played this game in so long. I am terribly rusty. Those ones were bad, right? Those mushrooms. Anyway, back to this thing. Can we actually do this? So you gotta look through the thing to find the different... My god, why do these guys keep coming at me? So there's 3 of them. A drowned captain is looking for me. Where's the other one? I hear it kind of over... I hear it kind of over here. But I'm not too sure. Ooh. There's the drowned captain. Where'd he go now? You know what? Oh, I should have. Oh, no. Divine intervention triggered. Ah, crap. Elemental duration increased. Okay. Hello, Senexu. Welcome in. We need focus to reveal the magic, so at the moment we can't do that. There's an ammo chest here, which we kind of need. Need focus to reveal that magic, which is another one of those bubble things. Oh, Grenada. Oh crap. There's fire on the ground that I did not see. Need to, I guess, kill these bells. There's a whole bunch of enemies around. It's free again! Thank you for the free again! Yeah, there's always a day you miss, right? I hate these grenade guys. I gotta nuke this dude. Oh, lovely. Okay, where does these golden feet lead? We almost have a calamity to trigger. See, I never understood these. Like, they always like hurt you. I kind of don't get it. And I don't know if I need to kill the other one too. Wherever that may be. I don't think the game ever really explained what the hell they do. And then it just constantly flashes. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just killing myself, you know? And now a calamity is triggered. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. Let me use some items. What do I have? Bound, unbound. I think bound items I can use. I don't have anything that would help me in my current situation. Maybe one of those to give me back my focus. And the Calamity is that way, but I don't know if you can walk past this thing. I don't know. I can't remember what you're supposed to do with these things. I never understood. The game doesn't really do a good job of explaining some things. You know. I will die. I need to change these two weapons because I don't really like these weapons. Probably why, hence probably why I never really leveled them. Particularly this weapon, I feel like it doesn't do enough damage. Do I have a level? Okay, I can level this one up. Prevents a fatal hit, removing bonus stamina instead. Refreshes on regaining focus. Stamina stacks removed. 8. Getting hit triggers a damage bonus that is inversely proportional to remaining health. Improved healing effectiveness with below 25% health. So deals bonus damage to stun enemies. So ideally we stun the enemy and then we use that. Aiming down sides fires a slow moving projectile. I also need to level up the Angelus. And also this. And also this. I have a bunch of weapons I still need to level up. This just needs more kills to unlock the third one. Every third consecutive critical hit recharges the magazine with 2 extra bullets. Consecutive critical hits decrease the zoom and flinch and increase handling and bullet bending. Mistakes are relating reset the buff. So just gotta like perfectly hit the enemy. Landing multiple shots, multiple landing arcs between nearby enemies. Strikes any near-death enemy with a heavenly lightning. 70 damage, health threshold at 10%, major health threshold at 30. Wait, was that bonus effect stuns as well? Wait, if it stuns enemies. Strikes any near-death enemy with a heavenly strike, but then stuns them. Critical shots on full health enemies ignite. Collecting an orb purges all ailments. Reloading time while shield is active. Collecting an orb knocks back nearby enemies and grants brief speed boost. Below half health, killing enemies can turn their Witchfire into healing essence. Adds a shield. This is absorbing a manifestation crystal. Regenerating aura that fully shields against minor damage. Damage threshold 25 HP, shield cooldown 60. Getting hit shortens the shield's cooldown. Drinking an elixir instantly recharges the shield. Do that one for shield stuff. Last enemy damaged. I prefer the crossbow. What do we have here anyway? We have... It's decay. Shooting the bend of forest offs prolongs the duration. And then this here... Strikes with a spectral sword or hammer, changing weapons based on enemy health. Deal double damage to low enemies. Hammer deals double stun damage to uninjured foes. So if they're full health, I guess, hammer. If they're low health, sword. Lightning bolt. The initial bolt stuns any minor enemy at full health. Don't I have a thing that does full health? No, that's when they're near death. Lightning, decay, lightning. Okay. We can equip that one. Elemental duration. We need 3 more to trigger that. So the objectives with my current weapons. Kill a bunch of enemies with this. This one is kill a bunch of enemies plus the first Mysterium actions completed. So I have to kill, I guess, enemies that are stunned. Because we deal bonus damage to stunned enemies. And wait, effects that we can stun. We can stun any minor enemy at full health with the lightning bolt. So we can lightning bolt and then trigger them, maybe. So I can go back to my location where I died to collect any Witchfire I did have. Which is over here. There's already one of the dude of the damned or whatever his name is over Warden of the Dead. That's the guy's name. Wait. There we go. This weapon ain't too bad. Two critical hits in a row can throw an extra bullet in the magazine. Might be not too bad with our particular weapon. Yeah, supply chest key for that. There's another sender all up there. I need that to open up. do like this weapon actually. It's pretty damn nice. These things I never understood. I think I need to destroy all of the little things around it. But God, I don't remember. Let me collect my remaining Witchfire. We did pick up some supply chest keys. Gold. Oh, great. There's another skull over there, which I can't see. Oh, I think it's the big one. There we go. I like how the stakes were hitting this tree. That's a little weird. I mean, that's the windmill. Where do these footsteps lead to? Oh. Velmorn chart. Well, that's what we need to access the new location. This warden dude is here. There we go. Elixir slots +1. Oh. Hello. Faster stamina, increase max health. I'm gonna go with the stamina, since this weapon consumes quite a bit of stamina each time you shoot. So our most deadly area is up here. We have which is fast familiar. Okay. Dangerous area. We have ammo over here. And then there's also ammo down there. I kind of do need ammo. Where's that chest? Down here. Special enemies before the cleansing ritual gets disrupted. Oh. This is a bad area to be in. There we go. What's in the box? More healing elixirs. Holy water. Okay. This takes us around the back that way. Complete ritual. Defeat a summoned foes without leaving the ritual site. Ah, okay. Hey, didn't I just stun you? What the hell? Oh, do you have another one? Okay, I think I left the ritual site. Did he go 3 or 2? Because I feel like I destroyed 2 of them. I thought he had 2. I don't know what that is. Two feathers? No, there's more. I feel like maybe the feathers could be picked up automatically when you open those chests. Okay, we have another one of these. Kill all enemies without leaving a circle. Jeez. 2 grenadiers. The game loves throwing healing elixirs at me. I might as well just use one. Weapon range 10%. ammo up there, and there's 3 areas. But moderate risk. We did get cursed, unfortunately. Ah. Don't know what hit me there. Oh, it's the, like... Ooh, okay. Weapon Arcanas. Immunity to enemy attacks after reloading an empty magazine. Sliding partially reloads weapon, increases damage and range during the slide. I don't really have run and gun stuff. I will go with this. Blood Lily? Those are new. That's a lot of dudes. Increases the power of each Arcanum when all 3 slots are awakened. How many feathers do I have? Okay. So if we make them all powerful, Maxi Lucas carried. Drop chance. 20% more weapon damage at full health. This one was... Increases the power of the awakened Arcanum but forgets 2 random awakened fails with no Arcana. So I don't really want to learn one of these. We have 7 feathers. Max life. Two more left. Light spell recharges from damage and killing enemies. Final decay tick deals a part of target's max health. Go with that one. And that one. Four more feathers. Small risk. Wrong button. What else do we have? That one, and then that final large one. Moonflower. No shot you teleported up there. Holy shit, missed that guy. Spells. There's a range of lightning bolts. There's a bolt damage. Let's grab both of those. I could actually trigger a calamity. Maybe I do that. We have an item that can do that. Prevents calamity early and doubles its reward. Right, whereabouts is it? Over this way, I think. Yeah, so it's like over here. Wait and fight the calamity or destroy the catalyst? Calamity will trigger in 15. Oh shit, there is a lot of dudes near me, what the hell? Kill 25 revenants. There you go. Feathers. Spells, weapons. All weapon damage is critical for a short moment after casting any spell. Sounds pretty good. So much regular ammo. Oh my god. It's too far away. Devotee. That was actually not that bad of a dangerous event area. Significantly increases the power of the awakened arcanum if it is in a 6th or 7th row. The remaining arcana slots become, so we can only choose like one. Because weapon damage for each spell charged to its fullest. Because non-critical weapon damage. Cutscene. You're like the cannoneer dude in the secondary or something. Wait, are you going to be in that other skull area? You are. Wait, that dude's normally in the secondary, I thought. Defeat the galley slave. Well, I might get some ammo for that. So this dude is over there. The witch's first familiar. Emerging when the witch's servants are purged from the land or when the deep calls. There's another mini boss damned dude here. Right. So I guess subsequent kills, he just drops an incantation. Number 2. Three feathers. I'd like to unveil one thing, but I guess maybe we go with this. Instantly reload when we swap weapons. Oh. Oh, smashed him. I kind of did use all my demonic ammo though. Dash stamina. Consecutive dashes drain less stamina. Okay. Okay, so we have a portal to leave, but is there no longer the boss up here? Calamity Catalyst turned into the portal to the inventory. Oh, I guess not. Maybe they changed it, so we have the galley slave as a boss here rather than that. Maybe they changed the boss for this area. Spellcaster restores minor health. Ascension possible, gear enhancements, research concluded, new destination available. Make offerings to extend burn time. Wait. Each summoning draws upon a limited reserve of boons. Supplies. Collect a pile of bones. Fresh ink recently torn. Piece of parchment. We share a common goal. Take this as a sign of my goodwill towards you. It's incomplete, but Velmorn should provide you with the missing pieces we're missing. Pile of bones. Collection of bones and bone fragments. Right, what's the level 3 for this weapon? This weapon's actually kind of nice. Every third consecutive crit hits make the target explode with a freezing shockwave. Every third crit hit recharges the magazine with 2 bullets. Consecutive crit hits decrease zoom and flinch and increase handling and bullet bending. And the third one does freeze effect. That's pretty cool. Nemesis. Lever action rifle that chains deadly marks, punishing foes with fire and a vengeance. Let's try out this one. And we'll continue with the Striga. The bell is good. But maybe I want something that's... I think Cursed Bear would probably be better with the Striga. The last ability regenerates right after firing. Manual reload can still be executed. Does not work with demonic weapons. How long does that last? Duration 20 seconds. Improve handling and stability and reload. Duration extended per kill 1 second. I could see that being pretty good with like snipers and stuff. It's got a bit of recoil if you're not aimed in. It's not that quick, but... So you can reload pretty quickly for one bullet. Okay, so we need 10 points in blood extra. 5 more mines there. I think weapon range. Okay, if we go to 15 arsenal, might as well go to like... Firing occasion doesn't consume ammo. That one seems so nice. I don't know how many beads you can own. You can have. Maybe it's 4? 4 beads? Looks like it would be 4 beads you can have. I think we go to 15 arsenal. 20 mine would be good for an extra elixir, I guess. I have to upgrade my Gnosis for that extra. So we need a whole bunch for our next level. Which actually I got like a chunk. $19k, like 10k. Maybe I keep a hold of those ones. Could probably get another level up. Okay, we have actually you know what, nah, I'll keep the lightning bolt. I was thinking of maybe swapping to like fire or something. So now we have Velmorn. The walls of a small medieval looking town loom on the horizon. Though it appears abandoned, the shadows within are restless. It's a medium defense. This one was low defense. This one is the strong defense. The island is very low. And there's still the Witch Mountain, which we after. Which we need the Witch Mountain chart, which we have, but we need Gnosis at level 5. Gnosis level 5 does have a few things that we need to either spend a bunch of a Witchfire for, or some other things. We don't need to do any like research, like, because I've unlocked everything. Oh, it already put us into like combat straight away. Yep. Jeez. Already off the bat. Tense. Faster reload. Critical chain. You know what? I might get both of them.
Crikey.
Crikey indeed. Hey, Deathman. Hey, thanks for the sip. Damn, I'm out of coffee. But that's probably a good thing, otherwise it would be cold. Critical hits in a row, conjure extra bullet. That's always lovely. This guy's a boss. Where the hell does he go? Holy. Crowbar. Moonflower. Do I want to know what's really cracky? This pants grab. Thanks for the 130 stream streak. Ooh. It's I'm happy that you guys are enjoying your time here and coming back every day. Whoa. Quite every day. I know I didn't stream yesterday. I thought I was gonna be raiding, but I ended up not raiding. And then at that point I was like, okay. I'll just head to bed a little bit earlier, and then today we make it more of a longer stream. Halberder though, you guys are new. I do not like these handgunners. Chill the days off are always nice. Yeah. Enemies have less health. Okay, I wanted to get this one. If I learn one of these and then I get this one later, then what happens is I'll forget to. So I'm not gonna get it. I need to find a chest first to get more feathers. Let's see. Actually, I didn't look at the map. Let's have a look here. What is that? Dangerous area. Strong aura of dark magic permeates this area. Once cleansed of filth, its power can be absorbed. Okay. What is this? Strong aura. Dangerous. What does it look like? Some sort of witch thing. Ward totems. Okay. So there's... And then wait, what was this one? Dangerous area. So there's 3 sections that are like dangerous areas. Then there's a bridge or something there. Bone fragments. there's got to be some way to open that. Executioner. Where's this other bell I need to destroy? It's alerting the enemies. There we go. Reinforcements stop. Did they disappear? Oh, they did disappear. Okay. Iridium? Something. Charred bones. There is something here on the map. There's an exclamation. Is it down here? No. That's where the portal is. I think this area is a little laggy though. One thing I notice. Holy. I need to get out of here. What is happening? The like animation glitched. Stop shooting with imaginary guns. Dude, I don't know what happened there, eh? This is a little strange. What the shit? That was a bit rude of that. Okay, I still don't want to like grab any of these because I want to grab the fast reload before anything else, because if I grab another one and then grab that one later, that's counting as this one will forget. It increases the power of the awakened arcana but forgets to random awakened. I need to find the chests. There hasn't been any chests nearby. The feathers. Use crowbar to open. Weapon damage is immensely related to HP. Hello Thor. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's enjoying their Friday so far. Spinner. Oh, Jabby would not like those little spiders. Ugh. Yeah, Jabby would not like those. You doing good as well? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I got a tomorrow off, so that's always pleasant, you know. I noticed that those things don't pop up on the map as enemy icons. That's interesting. The last elixir heals and temporary increases HP. Faster stamina regen. Good thing I'm exterminating them. Yeah. Bone fragments. Pile of bones. Oh wait, maybe we needed 30 piles of bones to get the new weapon. That could be it. Sewer key. Interesting. Okay. There's nothing on the map there, so... I like this weapon so far. I haven't even unlocked any of its special effects either. Bone fragment there. It's good that these guys are dropping demonic ammo. I need that. I don't know where any of the chests are to get more feathers and things though. Where are we now? Okay. So there's a Another boss located over yonder. No bones here. So what do these access? The sewers? That's maybe you clear that way and you come back. Same with that. Can I make my way back up though? Oh, wait, no. I can make my way down though. I'm on like the outskirts. Okay. The warden over there. Whoa! What was that? Ragdoll. Dude, I hear more of them. Where the hell are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, shockwave effect. Where are these other ones? Am I missing something? There should be some more. So I can get the manifestation. So far though, there haven't been any chests like in the other locations that I haven't found for more feathers, for more of the arcana. Which is a little strange. Sticking the launcher nice and junky. Yeah, I think it's you gotta shoot the enemy when they're stunned. That's when it does a lot of damage. You love my streams. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh wait. Ooh, they look different. Wait, that did not give me... That did not give me any feathers though. But I only unlocked all of them and I just haven't been using them. Thanks for the hydrate. Great company at work. Well, hopefully you've got... You're talking about your like work colleagues and stuff, right? Another bone fragment. So I wonder if these bone fragments are all hidden out throughout this level, or if you gain more fragments like when you complete the level, and they like kind of spawn in random areas. You're talking about here. If you don't use the lobby TV, you can put a stream up till an alert hits. Nanny. How many people do you have at work? You just commandeer the like the work TV. So what do we need here? The sewer key? Executioner's key, a different key. Okay. What about here? Executioner's key. 4 people. 4 people at work. Oh wait, here's another chest. No feathers again though. Okay. Not gonna worry about that. Let's get these. Strongly reduce weight before stamina begins regeneration. Damage boost for spells and weapons when stamina is fully drained. Before I continue following those things, let's grab this. Executioner's key. Oh, now we get feathers. So we just haven't been getting feathers from the... Oh, I'm missing head. Please, stranger, make me whole again. Another one of those head ones. I don't really like the head challenges. More bone fragments. Okay, we have a chest here. Kill enemies before time runs out. Oh, that was easy. Oh, what are you? You are new. Nice. Oh. Oh, more spiders. Where did that thing come from? What the heck? Did the spider things just sound like they're like literally everywhere? It's very freaky. Okay, this is where the head is. Now I'm gonna have to run a fair distance to get it back to his body. Resilience incense. Elixirs heal slower but reduce damage by 50% while active. Okay. Okay, I really don't like these head return challenges, but we'll see how we go. You can't move too quick. You have to like pause every so often. There we go. Okay, so we have extremely dangerous area still active there. So there must still be... Maybe it's that spinner running around. Yep, it was. Okay. affected by an elemental magic, carry boost weapon damage. Bullet knockback and stun much easier. Let's grab that one, I think. Gain after killing an enemy affected by an elemental magic. We gain 25% damage boost for 8 seconds. Damn. Increased decay damage as well then. 8 out of 30 bone fragments. So there's like 2 additional bosses, but they're like locked behind doors or something. Another fragment. So we're at 10 out of 30 bone fragments. Checking for any more fragments. I feel like that's... You can break it from the other side with that maybe. Oh, there's an item up there. I think that's another brain fragment. Although... Okay. No, it's a rosary bead. Long range bead. Sniper rifles are no longer unwieldy. I don't know what that means. No longer unwieldy. Increased handling? Maybe you're no longer like slower? Like move slow or something? What does this require? Gravedigger's key. Which was that dude? That's the gravedigger, I guess. So I guess if you get these guys as keys somehow, you have an easier way to like travel around the map. Oh. Or hipfire accuracy, maybe? Maybe, but hipfiring with a sniper? Whew. Oh, I had some demonic ammo. Okay, this area is open, so would be where one of the bosses that we have to fight is. You look pretty big. Okay. Nuked him. Metanoia plus 25%. Now we have a calamity to deal with. Still need the key to open that. I think I might have to fight the calamity. Oh, that's friendly. Jeez. Alright, there we go. Wow. They kind of got messed up by this thing. Maybe faster readying and moving to iron sights. Yeah, perhaps. That does make a little bit of sense. That's usually what handling means in like wolf terms of weapon. We did get some feathers. We got 7. When all 3 slots are upgraded, so it's good to get us more elixirs, etc. I'm stuck. Whoa! He threw his weapon at me. So I killed that guy. There's actually a chest I can probably grab by going around. Maybe? I killed that one, so there must be a way to get into this other guy and kill him. The guys are up there. I wonder if I can get over there somehow. Oh, I can. Doesn't seem to be a bone fragment though. On the roof now. So there's a bunch of like sewer entrances. Where the hell are you leading me? There's a chest here. Maiden's hair. Ah. Ah. Bone fragment was inside. There's another one up there. So that will lead to the last boss dude. We're at 14 out of 30 for these bone fragments. So I guess getting these different keys and stuff either unlocks shortcuts or additional areas. Well, we just kind of stun-locked him to death. Oh, we got a key from him. Okay. So that was all 3 of those guys. Cruiser read. Traps are visible on the minimap. Hmm. Okay, so you can't go through there. Skip door by using roof. Yeah, maybe. So can you use the key? Okay, so you have the key and you can use the key for multiple doors. So that leads actually out to this location. On the minimap, I am a bit will that start checking the map every trap is set off. Yeah, I guess currently like there's the trap, I guess little like locations, kind of like out in the over here where those traps were. They would then display on the minimap. 15 out of 30 bones. There's another fragment somewhere. Over there. Ooh. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm just hearing like the little boom noise, you know, that indicates there's like a point of interest nearby. I'm just like trying to like eagle eye it down. Like I'm hearing it here, it must be downstairs. So I can't go through that. Can't go through them. Here it is. Soundscaping of the game is great. Really enjoy how in Witchfire exploration is rewarded. Is it? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that these bone fragments we're trying to find will unlock one of the new weapons. I don't know if I can walk in that. It looks like I can because it looks pretty low here, so okay, nothing up there. Okay, and then that leads down to there. The map design's pretty damn good too. Okay, and that just had some gold in it. Alright, let's go down here. Oh! Fucking right onto these spider things. So we can open that one. That leads out here. We need to be on the other side of that. So there's like one-way openings for these things. What the hell was that? Weird. Sneaky. Okay, wait. Is there anything else? Okay. Maybe we need to come here later. At some point. Maybe I have to check another one of those sewers. Because I feel like there should be like another boss or something like that I have to fight. That's still just a warden over there. There's additional enemies. What I would, it's what I kind of feel like. I feel like it's almost like defeat the 3 bosses and then you defeat like a bigger boss, but maybe we are done in terms of you just fight. Okay, those are, like mushroom cap ones are a bad mushroom. So yeah, there's that one. Now we have to go from inside. Let's explore more. There's also this here. That's definitely something that we can open somehow. Crowbar, sturdy ordinary crowbar, showing little wear. Key, executioner's key. Sanctuary key. No. Gravedigger's key. Oh, so we do have the Gravedigger's key. With the executioner's key and the Gravedigger's key. 18 out of 30 bone fragments. Because we killed the Gravedigger like up there. There's one fragment. 19 out of 30. Gold. So that's from the other side. There we go. Bone fragment, 20 out of 30. Are these good? Those ones are good. Okay. So the little ball ones are good. They heal you. More feathers. 4 feathers. I can't tie to neither weapons nor spells. Neither weapons nor spells. Can't tie to spells. The gain enemies drop a pool of corrupted Witchfire. Upon death, the pool impels weapons and slowly heals new ones. Sure. Complete ritual. There's the other one. Ah. As you lead ritual sites, magic dissipates. Well, I guess I can't lead that area? I don't know. Hello, Tiava. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, buddy. Welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying your Friday. Bone fragments. Oh. Guys, does this remind you of anything? What is this? Dark Souls? A coiled sword in a bonfire? Where have I seen that before? Dark Souls reference. Update, DLC? There's been an update. There's a new zone we're exploring. I'm using a new weapon. There's 3 weapons, a new zone. And some changes to some of the previous mechanics. Like they revamped the leveling a little bit. The stats they revamped. And added in a rosary bead mechanic thing, which is kind of like permanent passive upgrades. Right now I'm trying to find these piles of bones that will upgrade another weapon of ours. Oh, that one is a bad shroom. Okay. I have a feeling that the other bones that we need, they might be in the sewer locations. Kind of like just double checking areas that I've already been in right now. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. There's something that there has to be like another sewer or something that I gotta go down. I think there was a sewer down here, right? I don't know why this always keeps flashing up. I think this one bugged out. Because those guys are supposed to lead you to something. Okay, those ones explode. Ah, yeah. Let's try this area. Okay. Wait. We've been down this particular one because there was one here. I feel like that might be to do with the vault. I have a feeling. Did I just hear? Here. It's above. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta head up again. I think I'll have to go all the way around again. Unless I can double jump my way up here. Oh, wait, no, that's where it came from. Right, we're gonna have to go all the way around, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, all the way around. Welcome, Hexel. How are you going today? Obsessed without a new update, even though you've gone through all the content except for what is that heavy spell? My current heavy spell? The miasma one? It summons like an incense burner thingy that spreads decay around it, and you can shoot it for it to go longer. You remember grabbing it? Yeah. Okay, I think down here, that's just triggering off that. There's no bone fragment there. Right now I'm trying to find like the bone fragments for the new weapon. Did I go down here? I did, right? This one leads to, yeah. Okay. Where do you grab that spell? The miasma spell? I'm not too sure where I picked it up from. It might have been from... No, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just getting back into the game because of the update. Continuing on from, like, my previous save, which I pretty much had everything unlocked. So I don't know if it was from just uncovering heavy spells at the workshop. Yeah, but you didn't all have it. Blind is the most crash prone element. You're having some issues. Some issues with the game crashing, are you? I really don't expect there to be like any bone fragments like way out here. You know, especially when it's like a low texture stuff. There probably isn't anything over here. Did not crash at all, but back then Syst plus Ross would crash it. Yeah, I can see that potentially happening. Some of the interactions together. I did check down here. Can I open these ones? Executioner key. Oh, there's one. 22 out of 30. Yeah, I feel like having visual clarity is really good with some of the spells. Some spells really like mess you up just because when you cast them, you have to like just kind of hide a little bit until it sort of the spell effect goes away. Oh wait, there we go. Kill random enemies to break more barriers. Which one's vulnerable? You are. There we go. Those are new enemies. I'm not a fan of how they like teleport. And I have another calamity that I have to deal with. Assassins. Whereabouts are they all? They all above me? No. Oh, they spawned all on the other side. And they relocated. There we go. Xenodon shit. Sometimes you just run full spellcast clears. You hit the healing so hard without handbang is a struggle. I haven't found that too bad with healing. It's been kind of okay. I've just been trying to, like, relearn the game kind of thing. There's another one here somewhere. Ah, there we go. You do not quite get how shields work in this game. I think it prevents an instance of damage, but it only lasts a certain amount of time, of course. $27 out of 30. So close to actually getting all 30. Now that I know what to like kind of look for, you know, the listening to the sounds and stuff, I kind of need to like check areas that I've already been in. I've checked most of them. Script Volwork license and shield fetish. What mechanic replenishes those shield layers? Much rather health stack. Yeah, true. It's a little difficult sometimes to tell if you've got a shield, I guess, as well, hey? But then if a shield fully like prevents a damage instance, see, we don't have the sewer key. That's one key that we're missing. And I'm assuming that the sewer key you probably have to like buy or something, or make, maybe. Or it could be a drop. Oh, up there. Okay. Looks like... Oh, that was a chronoclast. A respec. Oh, there's one there. Oh, it's a rosemary bead. Okay, not a bone fragment. Dash distance. Okay. Shall you tell me? The last 3 remaining? Go for it. I'm assuming that I'm assuming that maybe there's a way to like see where they are. These bone fragments, but I don't know. Two you find is not a drop. Okay, so it's a one that you probably either unlock or something. You gotta clear the underground the manholes. So there's probably a manhole that I haven't fully cleared then. We're on the border of like the terrain load because it's loading this section. That's funny. Okay. Two more bones. If I figure out where or which sewer I need to go down, then they might the bone fragments might be down there, and subsequently getting that key, and then that leads to the last bone fragments. So I think I've been down this one. I think I have. I'll go down here regardless. Oh wait, maybe this one isn't one I've been down. Okay, I haven't been down this one. We got some Philosopher's Stone. Restores health demanding 3 round total. Ah. That didn't give me anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Parasite. Cures the nearest enemy with decay. Yeah? Cures the nearest enemy. Oh, sorry, curses the nearest enemy with decay. Is that just like a usable? Or is it like a passive effect or something? A relic. Okay. So there is a new relic. Gravedigger's key. Here we go. Yeah, come closer to me. Thank you. It's old. They moved it to this map. We already had it. Ah. The level doesn't stutter at all. Maybe I'll fix up. Potentially. There is sometimes those little hiccups. The first area with the fire and stuff was a little bad. As well. That's a sewer key again, okay. Ooh, one more. Oh, hello, assassin. There's an enemy up top somewhere. Now we have one of these. Don't know where they went. One more bone here. Where the hell is it? These guys, the two enemies on the minimap must be above me. Just gonna continue down here. Suki. Cutscene. It's gonna be a big fuck off Australian spider. Nope. Some fucking ugly though. Oh. Ah, get off me. Stamina. Ooh. Holy. Ailment immunity. Well, that seems pretty good. Okay, can't take the portal though. I need to find this bone. So yeah, I figured there would be like another boss or something. That's the like actual boss. So we have the sewer key though. So maybe behind one of the doors of the sewer key, there's a bone, which would be the last bone we need. Just maybe. These two, so there's this one here. Okay, it leads to that. So that one is the other way though. I need one bone. Good lord, where is it? Collection quests. Bane of my existence. We went through there. brings us out here. And I did go through all of this stuff. Nothing there. Like, we did jump back here. But, like, there's nothing... well, there's, like, secret things here, but... door you can't do anything with. We picked up one. One inside the sewers. It feels like the photo challenges on Stellar Blade. Zion photos were pretty easy, but Wasteland and Desert, you walked a fair bit for those. Needles in a haystack, man. And you don't get a hint for the bones. Yeah, the only hint that you get is like the little tune sort of whine sound, which plays whenever there's a point of interest nearby. And that's kind of like you have to be relatively close to hear it. So there's that sewer thing. I don't know if I've been down that one, maybe? So if there's... we came down that one. Where are we on the map? So if we go like here, is that where it would be? Maybe there? Because it's that way, right? No, so it would be over there. Right? Yeah, those little circles are the thing. So if we go there and we land on the other side of that, Photo end wasn't much better. You're not always great at collection quests. Yeah, nah, neither. If you are Aussie, what is Piastri's name? Who? Here we go. I haven't been in this one. Okay, that gave us some essence. Really? Nothing there. And it just brings us back through here. Actually, no, not even like that realistically. Checked there. I checked both of those. Did I check that one? Yeah, I checked that one. Did I kill the familiar? Which familiar? Another calamity. Four feathers. This is a regular Witchfire. Dead enemies drop a quickly absorbing high potency Witchfire orb. And them on the spots, 30 total spots, yeah. Just Spider Woman time. Oh, I just killed that thing up there. Underground in the sewer. Yeah, I murdered that thing. I have one bone to find. One. Inventory. Bone fragment. 29 out of 30. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just gotta run around in the right area and hear the little point of interest. Wine type thing. And I bet like some of them are up a little high, so you sometimes can't even hear them too. I don't think I've gone. Actually, no, I think I did go down that way, but I'll double check. Oh. Oh, finally. Okay. Heavy rifle of cursed bones, unleashing a decaying swarm upon its prey. Forged from bones of cultists devoted to Koshai's false promises. That has been echoes eternally, infecting others with decay. What's a decay infecting weapon? Okay, we can run over here for the portal. So it was literally in an area I cleared before and just missed it. Ba-ba. Two, 3 kills. Chess. 20 out of 17. Oh my god, I got more than the advertised chests. Amazing. 156 gold. That's practically like everything we found. Ascension possible. Gear enhancements. New gear awaits in the gun room. Hey, Naked. Yeah, we're doing well. Hopefully everything's well with you too. I do like that. Resilience incense. Use one when you're in combat and take less damage. Go back from the dentist. Hopefully the dentist went well. I kind of forgot to like go over these, but I kind of don't need these anymore. So I'm just sort of saving the gold because I think I have plenty of those. So the Nemesis, what is this weapon all about? Critical hits may mark nearby enemies. Marked enemies take increased critical damage. Okay. So just prioritize the marked enemy. And second to lower this, the stake ignites mid-flight, increasing damage and triggering a burn shockwave on impact. Yeah, I really like that Nemesis. Guess we'll equip that. Burst fire. That causes decay. Oh. The reload is interesting. It reloads quicker after a bit of time. Earth element arcana. What do I currently have? Guess not. Right, what else can we equip? Ailment immunity. Sounds pretty good. Alright. What ones would be good? Sniper of no longer unwieldy. 40 arsenal. Firing occasionally doesn't consume ammo. Faith in arsenal. What even is ailment? Like burn, curse, lightning, frost, that type of stuff. The debuff things. Let's have a look at the Gnosis requirements again. Oh, hey. Belmorn and Castle force 7 manifestations. Dispel 5 mirages. Belmorn and Castle force 7 manifestations. Both on Velmorn and the castle? Or dispelling 5 mirages? What are the mirages? Ready to Velmorn? The castle then. Do I want to level up? Sure. So I suspect I can only equip. Yeah, so you can only have 4 beads. Weapon range, more health, element duration. Metanoia, this is just more Witchfire stuff, right? The Metanoia stuff. Causes Witchfire enemies to crystallize more often, increasing the chance they drop a crystal upon death. Yeah. So it's essentially just more stuff. More Witchfire essence, which Witchfire is like the return of your like spells, I guess. So it's kind of like quote CDR, I guess. Versus weapon range. Might be better. Spells are always so good just because they're free and they do a lot of damage. Spells back faster and kills. So it reckons that I reckon I have to do the castle. Force 7 manifestations. Big one up there alongside the summoning site. Sentinels, lovely. I do not like the sentinels. Well, I can probably go that way through there. Or that way through there. Then over there. Come around, do that. 2 critical hits in a row can draw an extra bullet in the magazine. Or instant reload. I think critical hits. I won't worry about empowering things, I'll pick it up now. These things I never understood. I still don't. Like, am I supposed to... I guess, yeah, sure, I don't know. I failed, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. The enemy must be on top of the bridge. Non-critical shots knock back and do heavily reduced damage on shocked near-death enemies. Taking enemies drop a pull of corrupted Witchfire. Let's try that one. Only one demonic ammo. I don't know which enemy is seeing me. Decay never wears off, and after a regular damage phase, continues to tick. Increased heavy spell recharge when the light spell is charged. Okay. Continuous decay damage. You gotta follow close. Sentinel there too. Increased chance for stun enemies drop a healing elixir. Don't really need that right now. Warden up there. There are traps. There are traps. Oh, Calamity already. Wow. Whereabouts is it then? It's that way. Serious? Balls. How are your balls, Shu? I think I already picked up that one last time. They're hanging on. They're dropping low. Did I pick up feathers? I did. Okay. Grenader over there. Two of them. where are the other enemies? So it is a large, difficult location. Jesus, so many grenades, man. Holy. Ah. Come on, open up. Jeez, man, that was like, I don't know, 6 or 8 different grenades. Insane. New rosary bead. Vigor plus 25%. 25% to your vigor stat. Seems decent. Okay, I guess we picked up everything there then. That wasn't too shabby. The addition of the rosemary stuff is pretty good. Allows you to like augment your build further. Sprinting doesn't drain stamina. Oh, that would be like so handy right now. Any feathers? 2 feathers. I don't think that's enough. Nope. Damn. I did not see you doing that ability. Gives you a good reason to actually come back to other locations and explore, just in case there's rosemary beads and stuff everywhere. Floating. Did remove my focus, sadly. More stamina. Expedition begin with 2 full mags of demonic ammo. Demonic ammo do be good. Okay, let's go on this bottom side here. Out of range. Oh. That's all of our manifestations. Increase non-critical weapon damage. Dashing partially reloads. Ooh. 8. For the last effect, those 2 wouldn't even get a double, like, more powerful effect. This might trigger Calamity. It did. Okay. Second Calamity. Might have to deal with this one today. many revenants. Oh yeah, friendly. Bloodthirst incense. Headshots may restore health. Weapons with smaller magazines have a higher healing chances. Did you pick up some feathers? We need all 3 awaken. There we go. 25% more health. Very nice. Sentinels, and then an object, chest, and then the boss. Oh, we also have the vault potentially, but I don't know. Open. Or just die from the decay. Alright. Easy. That's one way to kill that thing. So all of the sort of doors and stuff you have to open with Witchfire got reset. Survive until the ritual completes. All these dudes. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna assume that this dude hasn't changed. Yippee! Is there another feed that we get? Shotguns are no longer unwieldy. Okay. Have they hidden anything else past the throne? Ooh. Witch Mountain shot. Ah, now we can go to the Witch Mountain. I think we can do everything, right? It does say that. Was the skull blacked out last time? Can't remember. Should be okay. Gear and Ascension available. So we picked up some more essences. Ecstasy was slow but restore my health. Shield. I do like this one, to be honest. The damage reduction is good. So, surely this one has like, at the cost of stamina, reloading unleashes bone shards that decay enemies. Recharges every 3 kills. I guess I can't test it. Figure. Wait, let's see, stats, right? So reduces stamina cost on unwieldy weapons and stamina loss on hit. 129. Remove that. It does not affect it in the window. Okay. Okay, wait, let's have a look. Ah, here we go. Delve deeper into Gnosis has consequences. I am ready. You can now raid the Iron Gate Castle's Witch Vault. Additional Rosary slot. Additional Fallen Prayer can be found. 2 additional Prophecies slots unlocked. Enemies now drop even more Witchfire. Deeper secrets unveiled and new possibilities await. To Gnosis 6, we need at least 4. 3 Fallen Prayers of Awakened Velmorn, Slated Familiar. Travel to the Astral Plane. Equip a Mysterium 3 item in every slot. We can do that. And carry a bunch of Witchfire. 150k. Remember that number. But the Mysterium in every slot we can complete by literally just swapping items around. Boop. 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 Amazing. 150. I think we can probably get to 150. Hey, look at that. Speed running. The Gnosis. Wait, what does it say? Highness is unlocked new. However, which is yeah. Ah, yeah, we know that. Boop. Gnosis 6. 2 additional prophecy slots. Additional Fallen Prayer can be found. Enemies now drop more Wishfire. Deeper secrets unveiled and new possibilities await. And we have another Gnosis I know of. No, never mind, we don't. Gnosis 7 is not possible for now. It's around our max Gnosis now. Nemesis. That one. Parasite. How many of those things do I have? Second and third Mysteriums. Third, I have 16. Second, I have 84. Alright, I got plenty. I don't need to spend those. What about our prophecies? Ooh, we've unlocked all our prophecies. Okay. Prophecy of Nimble Fingers. Tied to reloading and handling of firearms. Significantly increases the power of Awakened Arcanum. Oh wait, no, that's already equipped. Arcana unrelated to weapons and spells. Arcana tied to Witchfire. It's non-elemental Arcana tied to the heavy spell. There was 3 Arcana instead of 2. Prophecy of Stamina makes the next row out of all 3 Arcana overriding as Prophecy if necessary and possible. This one here is it increases the power of each Arcana when all 3 slots are awakened. So ideally here, if we add in tied to Witchfire or tied to Stamina? It increases the power of each awakened Arcana with at least 10 white raven feathers in the inventory. It's like, don't spend feathers, essentially. Prophecy of Spells increases the power of each Arcana when all 3 slots are awakened. That's a good one, I think. Slots when all 3 are awakened and they become more powerful, and then if we slot in one that reveals the slots, like this one. So this one will reveal all 3, so we don't need to spend a feather to unlock. And same with these 2 here. It will unveil all these. Tied to health, because it becomes more powerful each slot when they're all awakened. And then unrelated to weapons and spells. Unveils 3 Arcana instead of 2. Sure. Hello, Gingy. Yeah, man. There's been an update to the game. A couple new weapons, new map, extra things, and a couple of things were revamped as well, like the level system. Oh, that reminds me. Rosary beads. So we can actually equip another one due to increasing the Gnosis. Feels like Vigor would be good, maybe, because of stamina. But what else do we have? Requires last 130. Could get more ammo. 20 ammo is not really too much of an issue. Dash distance by 50%. That requires 40 blood. Kind of depends on where I want to like put my level ups. Sniper rifles are no longer unwieldy. Shotguns are no longer unwieldy. I feel like this one would be good. Firing occasionally doesn't consume ammo. Maybe. Extra elixir is also good. Thor 20 mind. Do. What do we need? We're at 40, we need 56 and a half. Well, that's only 5k or so there. 5.8k, so that's not enough. I hope you're going strong, fella. Alright. So we can go to the new area. Very strong, which fire gains 100%. So Witchfire gains did increase slightly, of course. 240 rather than 200 because the Gnosis level increases. Killed the witch. Completely new area for me. Or have I been here before? Actually, no, I have been here before. Did they revamp it a little bit? Well, I guess they might have revamped it, maybe. I remember the Divine Essence stuff. You have to like pick up this essence to like unlock effects. Permanent like effects and stuff. And then there's like an arena battle mode type thing where you like summon your own units kind of thing. Oh, that's pain. I hear those shooter guys. Oh, not those guys. Blunderbuss as well. Jeez. How long is this dude gonna shoot for? Is this the most... Oh my god, why is this the most difficult location already? The first one I have to fight. What is that? I don't know why I'm having such difficult. Holy. Both of those are pretty good. Partially reloads or faster weapon reload. Oh, my portal is still active though. So I can still take the portal and I can still interact with these. And I don't have the plentitude one though. And I don't know if they've changed anything else. Like there might be rosemary beads and stuff to pick up. Spells instantly recharge when any health is lost. Full weapon damage for each spell charge to a spell. I need some feathers. Okay, I think those ones are good. So I don't know how many of these I need to unlock that one that I still need to unlock. Might be needing 40 or something. Finish using some of the essence. I don't want to do that. I need to collect the essence. Spend it properly to open a door. I'm on the regular ammo. It gave me an item. An elite handgunner. Oh joy. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. Now we're gonna get more enemies though. I do like this weapon. Enemies can drop the biggest of Witchfire crystals. Sure. I feel like maybe I won't worry about getting this to be significantly increased in power. I'll just do kills reload. So we won't worry about that. Yeah, we'll do that one. That seems pretty good. Okay, let's see where are the other ones. I think there's sometimes one down here. No. It's funny how like I haven't played this in so long, but I still kind of remember where some of the crystals spawned. Anyway, we got 13 so far. Just because of the amount of times I like ran this thing. Because I think that's what happened. You were able to do it at Gnosis level 4 and then they put it behind Gnosis 5 when it first came out. elixir, replenish elixir. Oh, whoops. Actually forgot to jump there. I think it was one of my shields. There we go. Weapon damage at full health. Currently we're at full health and we have like some shields and stuff, so... Mark of Plentitude. Oh, there it is. There's the Witch Mark of Plentitude. Warps Fortune's hand to provide in times of need. So it's not locked behind anything else. You have a rosemary bead. Increase activation chance and power 15%. Activation chance and power. What does that like kind of mean? Does that end up in... Oh, there we go. I think I jump up to it. No, maybe I don't jump up to it. Never mind then. There's some of them where you can jump up and there's a crystal on top. Oh, there goes one of my shields again from full damage. Another rosemary bead. Elixir slot +2. Wait, so we already got one that gave us plus one elixir slot. So that's like a complete upgrade. Give me that. That's where we have to go down to. Boop. I'm low on ammo, but I do have ammo packs, so I don't really want to spend this essence. Actually, I will use a ammo pack now, actually. I hate these guys. Crap. Where is he? Jeez. I can't remember where we get the feathers for this location. Damage boost for build weapons when stamina is fully drained. Reduces stamina on hit. Sure. Alright, from these nests, right? Oh. There is another thing up there. Parkour. Nope. Failing parkour. There's some feathers. That's tied to spells. This one is tied to health. So next feather slot will be that to make them more powerful. Now I remember that that big location is through here. Handgunner. Right, you got slapped. Blunderbuss, handgunner. Okay. Shit. Oh. Yeah, look at the numbers. Okay. What on earth? Oh. There we go. So if we unlock all three of these slots, and then we'll just have effects on enemies last longer. Applying an element to an enemy extends all active afflictions. Enemy deaths caused by the bolts partially recharged lightning spells. So that would affect our light spell. Sure. Applying an element to an enemy extends all active afflictions. So if we decay a bunch of enemies and then we continue to decay or apply elements, those current decays will continue to trigger. I saw a Witchfire there. Essence. Actually not at full HP. Wait. Use one of these. Pick this up. Now we're at full health too. Because the full health firepower Arcana was not triggering. How the hell did you come behind me? You got some health. Oh, I hate these guys. Alright, this one. So now we get 2 elixirs instead of 1. 100% more health on the last elixir. And, well, if we are at full life, we got... increased weapon damage against elite and ascended enemies. That's a really good one. We got 25 of these essences. Okay, I did actually unlock everything. Nothing up there. More resources are now available. Use another one of those. And I should probably use... where is it? Here. Use Hermel's vents to retrain a second to break her defense. Ooh. Okay, so it's still the same thing where you get like the guys, you like defeat these crystals, enhance, make them stronger. And then I guess we can get the, we can either go that way or we can go this way. Holy, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, the captain. Oh, well, never mind. Didn't need to worry about him. Let me enhance these guys. Whoa. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Oh. I don't have any focus. Stamina, rather. I have to kill this captain dude. Whereas it's gonna be a right bang. There we go. This one has increased the power of each cannon when all 3 slots are awakened. But we need it. Oh, lovely. There's a boss somewhere. There he is. Hope I just missed that. There we go. So it's still the same thing where you kill like these bosses and they drop the manifestations, but you can't do anything with them if you've already got all of the... Where are these guys running off to? Yeah, I just got to bum rush the summoning stone. Oh god. Crap. Man, this is a really annoying enemy right here. Having this boss here plus all these other guys spawning. Damn it. You're in the way. I can't shoot the orb. Okay, I'll just shoot you through the bloody wall here. Oh crap. What the heck is shooting me now? Oh, there's a fucking grenader. Alright, finally. Let's kill that. Feed it a soul to obtain resource. I need to kill enemies near it. Jesus. Enhance. Oh, lovely. Not this guy. I'm in a bad spot. Like probably one of the worst ones to get right here. Right, that guy was relatively easy, that boss. I don't know what the shadow orbs do. I'm always full on the shadow orbs. Only one shadow orb. Chronicle. Oh, they're the quest items. Collect treasure, 4 of 6. Okay, so that's the last one, right? That I need to do for the quest. Nuts. Oh, we have ammo. Enhance. I guess other guy is still alive. I don't like how spells can't hit those. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, the galley, slave galley guy is back. Holy, so many crystals here. Oh my god, I'm getting my resources back so quickly, holy. Jeez. Okay, I got a healing elixir from that guy. Another healing elixir. You're a friendly, like, okay, you are. Who's the enemy here? Oh, you are. Right. I think we're going okay. I have like 4 healing potions now. There's another boss here though. Shit. That's not good. Yeah, he got blasted. Hey, you're another like big boss or something. Oh. Dude, Dan, how many are gonna spawn? Holy. Oh, galley slave again. He's running away. Let me enhance these guys. So this end part is just as chaotic as I remember. Okay. Need to kill that summoning stone. Oh crap, not you again. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe actually chilling up here is a good thing. There's another summon stone here. Where's the other guy? Is he down there? Get ready. There he is. To the safety of all my dudes. Open sesame. Know where they went. Oh shit. Oh crap. Get off me. really hate this fucking boss. It's probably like the worst boss fight. Just so damn tanky. Yeah, he's just chasing me as well. Finally. Do I get a heal from him? No. I have no healing now because of that fucking boss. I don't know where like the bulk of my units are. Gotta be kidding me, dude. Just straight away shoots me. It is actually so kind of laggy over here. Holy. Oh my god. You can't see what is going on. What are they shooting? The elite cleric. Right. And I thought they like had changed this to be less chaotic. Evidently, I guess not. Is that an enemy or is that... No, that's an enemy. Okay. I don't know why they have a bubble on them. I thought the white bubble were friendly. Clearly that one's bad. Not you again. Oh, shit. Where are my units going? Go, my minions! There we go. Whew. Man, there's so many of these prayer echoes. Step into the portal. Yippee! Free 80 kills. Damn. But that one is still so damn hectic. Like, right at the end there especially. It starts off like cool, but then there's just so many guys like running everywhere. It's hard to tell which one's your like friend. Like which of the units are on your side and which of the units are not. What was a lulling mind? Damn, I got a lot of essence from it all though. Parasite. Goes as nearest enemy with decay. 10 meter range, effect cooldown 10 to 12 meter range, effect 8. When an afflicted enemy dies, their ailment jumps to nearest foe with increased potency. Oh, we can boost it. Only one shadow orb chronicle combat at a time. Okay, so this is if I collect herbs. This game looks way crazier than the last time I saw me play it. I think it's only the witch's lair. That level. The very last part is over the top. Oh, wait, so I get it. Welcome in, Frosty, as well. Over leveled by 10 levels? What do you mean over leveled by 10 levels? I'm level 80. Is that over leveled? I don't think it's over leveled. Hope you're doing well, buddy. So these shadow orbs, I guess you should maybe like, or you can also scrap them. Like if I don't care about going to the Scarlet Coast and getting herbs. Ah, overloaded by 11. Ah, I see what you mean. Yes. Like you don't even get a bunch of kills on that one either. Like a 46 out of 75, 85 out of 100. Did not feel like too many kills. Elixir slot. Maybe it's better for that. That's 40 mind instead of 20. Yeah, unfortunately. Can't go back. Actually, technically, I could re-roll. Hey, so I didn't realize you could scrap these shadow orbs. The Scarlet Coast is this one. And it would want us to collect some herbs. So if I don't care about that, what do we have here? Kill 50 enemies in the castle. Kill enemies that wield melee weapons. That seems annoying. Kill enemies that wield melee weapons. Kill only 25 though in the Scarlet Coast. I feel like with these shadow orbs, you should be able to tell which, like what they do when you pick them up. yeah, maybe it's okay just to have one orb active, like as a quest. But you can kind of choose what you want. I think that would be better. So it's like, these shadow orbs tell me what I gotta do, but I can choose which one to activate. Now, what these shadow orbs do is they act as some like experience or whatever you would call it in leveling up your weapons. So like completing the conditions. That's what they act for. But Scarlet Coast. I like the Scarlet Coast. Okay, wow. Everything's like near the bottom of the map, basically. I really like this new lever action, and also this weapon as well. This like SMG / assault rifle type thing. But I gotta get used to like hitting the R key for reloading when you've got like 3 of the power ups. Six feathers from that chest. I do like the kill reload. That was kind of handy. More feathers. The game's like, oh, you got all the feathers now, but none of the arcana so far. Oh, it's got the eggs. Oh, Jesus. Christ. Yeah, man, it's got all the eggs around here. Just pop into these dudes. Well, okay, the thing is awakened somewhere. There it is. Oh, that's cool. Spells instantly recharge. That was actually really nice. When spells are drained. I mean, ideally I'm using my spells always, so... Oh wow, that's kind of broken. Those eggs count as charges for the weapon's reload. I guess technically because there's like an enemy inside the... inside like the thing. Ow. Fucking little bugger. But I had my melee charged. I need to have all of these, no. That's all of this one. Yeah, let's do that. So here we get all of these. Health boost. Increases weapon damage at the cost of reduced max health. Okay, so we're health neutral with 25% weapon damage. Ammo there. Don't really need ammo. That'll be later. Okay, so we can head up to the top part there where there's the most dangerous area. And when I said like collect herbs on that shadow orb, did that mean like collect any type of like collectible, like herb thing, or is there a specific thing called herb? Flat. Oops. Just reloaded into the bloody wall there, wasting. Damage boost for spells and weapons when stamina is drained. I kinda like the stamina, so... Where is you going? Increases power when all 3 slots are awakened. Enemy deaths caused by decay damage to partially recharge the decay spell. Okay, I need some more feathers for that. One more Arcana. And yeah, I guess they removed the boss up the top there. And they put the boss at the bottom that you get all the... gets summoned like afterwards. It's kind of interesting. Kill all enemies before time runs out. Hey, these shooter guys, a little annoying. Increase weapon damage against elite and ascended enemies. The best one to get, especially when it's got double power. Yeah, so once you get all of the things, then the boss gets summoned for dislocation. There he is. Well, he was kind of easy with practically full demonic ammo and the double damage against him. We like barely got any of the chests though. And that was only 73 enemies. Compared to the 380 we killed on the witches level. Arsenal, I think. I have none. more enemies. Mysterium actions. And how did that go along? Kill ascended or elite enemies. 15 in the castle. Did we complete the other one then? Or did I get rid of that one? I can't remember. Kill minor enemies with hip fire hits. Collect herbs in the mountain. Kill ascended or elites in the castle. Collect herbs. Why are they just the same thing? Collect Witchfire. That one's like easy. You just need 15k Witchfire. Did I complete the previous one though? Oh, I did. Brims with power to hasten the unveiling of hidden mysteria. But I can't. I can't use it. Oh wait, here, this is where we boost it. That's where you boost it, in the inspect menu. And the second level is the original target may also be marked. Killing a marked enemy with a critical hit instantly marks another. The original target may also be marked. Killing a marked enemy with a critical hit instantly marks another. So I guess now when you're only versing one target, that target will also get marked. Previously, if you only had one target, you weren't getting the mark on the target, so you weren't doing more damage. Marked enemies take increased critical damage, so just consistently get crits, essentially, which makes sense. Oh man, what's time? It's nearly 1. That might be me for today though, lads. What a game. And I'm kinda hungry, so I might have to bail. Go get some food. And then bed later on. But hell, I might stream tomorrow. I don't normally, well, at least lately I haven't been streaming on the weekends. But depending on how I'm going, I might stream tomorrow, and depending on how I feel, maybe I stream decently long as well tomorrow, because I have the day off, so we'll sort of see. Today was nearly a 7-hour stream, so that's pretty good. But yeah, it's nice to see some of you lads, and thank you so much. Let's go find someone to show some love to. Yippee! I like coming back to some of these like games you played previously after they like get like updates and stuff like that, because it's like fresh. You play like you play the game. Like I think when I first played Witchfire, I was like really invested into it. I played it for like a week straight or something like that, and then I finished everything. I put it down. Another update came out. I played it for like a few days, and then I put it down. And then now this update came out, and like I played it for like 6 hours or something like that. Because it's a very cool game. I like the game. Tomorrow is a 24-hour stream. Tomorrow is a 24-hour day. Actually, well, tomorrow, technically not. It's already Saturday for me, so... if anything, your 24-hour stream can't happen. Because it's already like tomorrow, if that makes sense. I think it's a fun game. Food and eat. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you all being here and enjoying your time. Your time being the big thing is you can literally spend your time doing anything else. But yeah, you choose it to be here. So thanks. It means a lot. Let me check my dashboard so I can find who to raid. Streaming since day changed, so it works. Yeah, but I wouldn't work too well because I'm gonna go have like, I don't know, 6+ hours of sleep. You know? Doesn't quite work out. Oh, there's a bunch of cool people on today. This time. I don't normally get to raid people at this time. Like, nearing 1 a.m. for me. Because I'm normally finished like 2 hours like earlier. Sleeping stream. Frosty is still sleep deprived. You can ignore him. Also true. Yeah, get some sleep, man. It's coming up to the weekend. Actually, well, I don't know. Do you have your weekends off? Or are you on a call? Not on call this weekend. So, time to sleep in is what I'm hearing. Would you guys like some gaming or some art? Probably go grab a snack and nap after this. Time to live by Aussie hours. Dude, I love a nap. Naps are a king. You literally can't sleep? Is that because, like, your brain can't sleep kind of thing? Or in, like, pain, like, type stuff? Hello, Vel. I can go here. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that transition. Frosty hates sleep. Actually, I mean, going back like a year or two ago, like when we were like delving into VR chat. I sleep when you can D&D. Oh, are you into D&D now? Well, I guess you were always into D&D, but you're back into it, I guess. Yeah, it's probably a little bit longer, I guess. 3 to 4, maybe? Well, in terms of like, I guess me knowing you. Getting me back into VRC. Oh, I feel like I don't really have the quote time for it. If you consider you can't say it because you're suffering from false Hydra infestation. Huh? Sleep TV wonderful, but never enough time for it. Yeah, if only we could have like an extra 6 to 7 hours or so of time in the day just so everyone can sleep. The issue actually with like not having enough sleep is because there's this de facto like work thing where work is, 8-9 hours a day on average, you know what I mean? You say that, but then you would use that extra time for other stuff. I mean, not gonna lie, like if work like in general wasn't such a thing of like a work day is 9 hours at work with a lunch break or whatever as like the average like work day, and it was more like 5 hours or 6 hours of work, then you would get that extra time to do whatever you want, but more than likely I would sleep with those extra few hours. All right, I believe that for you. I probably would use it for more stuff. Yeah. More gaming time. Hell yeah. Six days of 6 hours of work. You know what that leaves? That leaves 2 hours of sleep. And then that rest of the time for gaming. Occasionally pass out for 4 hours. Not gonna lie, like, yeah, I get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep every work day. But then on my days off, I'm getting like 8 to 9 to like make up for it. It's not that good, but although I sneak in a cheeky, 30 minutes to 1 hour like nap after work most days, but realistically, it's probably not the best, like in terms of health, I don't think it's that good for me. But napping is just so good. Get like 2 to 4 on most work days and pass out of 12 plus on days off. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much. That was a little bit of chatting at the start. We had a look at some like patch notes and updates and stuff to games, and then we played some Witchfire. Checked out the new stuff. The new stuff is good, and they're still working. They're still working on the game, which is cool. Naps are devious. Is that because if you go nap, Gingy, you just like end up being a full sleep? Yes, I knew it. I feel that. I'll have a short nap. I wake up and I'm like, dude, I don't want to get out of bed. It's just so warm and comfy. I just want to continue lying down here. But let's go here though. We go say hi to Rin because she's back streaming again after her moving and stuff. So we'll go show her some love. If you would like to use a raid command, here you go. Top 1 if you have a sub, and bottom 1 if you do not. Also, why haven't I done this? There you go. Yeah, I may be live tomorrow. So yeah, if I am, maybe we play some more. We could do more Witchfire, but maybe we check out the stuff in Ember Ward. Oh, and I kind of want to play Undermine as well. I've been playing it off stream. Oh, and maybe the King is watching too. But yeah. Until then, I see you guys tomorrow, maybe. If not, then Monday. Okay. I took enough of your time. Bye bye. Bye.